Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. We'll root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. 1, 2, 3 strikes you out at the old ball game.
This is our final time check. The stream will go silent for 1 minute. At the tone, today's broadcast of Fremont Moo Baseball begins in 1 minute.
Fremont Moo Baseball is on the air.
The wind, Rodriguez 2-2. Taylor swings at this one and drives it deep left center field, and it is gone! A home run for E.J. Taylor. And the Moo take a 1-0 lead in the top of the first on Taylor's third home run of the year.
Live on Big Dog 1340 AM and 98.9 FM and on FremontMoo.com.
Callahan hits it to deep right, way back. Olive is going to watch it go to tie the game. Austin Callahan delivers the third Moo solo home run of the evening, and it's a brand new ball game at 3 apiece.
His 1-2 pitch. Young swings and misses for strike 3, and the Fremont Moo are the 2020 Expedition League champion!
Now let's head to the ballpark.
Fremont Moo Baseball is on the air, live from historic Moeller Field in Fremont, Nebraska. It's the 21-18 Sioux Falls Sunfish against the 26-13 Fremont Moo. With Zach Berman, this is Nate Roll reporting. It's a fairly nice day for baseball. The temperature nearing 80 degrees, and the severe weather that we saw here in eastern Nebraska all night on Friday night and into the day Saturday has all gone away, and the conditions fairly comfortable for the second and third games of this series between the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. This is the pregame show presented by Inspro Insurance, a Marshall McClellan Agency LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Lincoln, Omaha, and West Des Moines. Go to InSproINS.com for details. These two teams entered this weekend atop the standings in the second half Clark Division race. Well, they will play 8 times in the next 10-day stretch. Round 1 of that 8-round matchup decisively to the Sioux Falls Sunfish as they cruise to an 11-5 victory over the Moo on Friday night here at Moeller Field. The Sunfish with a run in the second, 3 in the third, 5 in the fourth to open a 9-1 lead, and it was all academic the rest of the way as Sioux Falls capitalized on 3 Moo errors plus 4 walks in beating Fremont in the first game of what'll be an 8-game stretch that has a whole lot to say about whether or not the Moo will be participating in the Expedition League playoffs for the 3rd straight season. So, Moo were supposed to play last night a 7:05 game against Sioux Falls. However, The field was submerged last night with rain stretching from the outfield fence all the way to the skin of the infield. However, due to the hard work of Moo owner Chad Miller and the Moo players and coaches, the playing surface is more or less ready to go, pretty much in good shape. Greened up a little bit as we check out our field condition report, brought to you by Extreme Outdoor Power. If you want your yard ready to play ball, get a Husqvarna mower from Rick LaRidra at Extreme Outdoor Power, 805 South Broad Street today. But playing surface is a little greener than when last we saw it, and save some puddles on the warning track. It is tip-top shape, and considering that the entire outfield and a big chunk of the foul territory on the third base side was submerged in precipitation, it is somewhat miraculous that we're out here playing ball on this natural grass surface here today. Let's check out tonight's pitching matchup presented by Deers Ford in Fremont, USA. When you're ready to be matched up with a perfect Ford or Lincoln, head to deersford.com, and hoping to get the Moo back on track, the man who has been their ace all year, the Fremont native Brody Sintek, the all-star pitcher for the Moo, and he gets the start today. Record of 5-1. The ERA has inflated a little bit, now up to 5.36 as Brody Sintek prepares to make his 8th appearance, his 8th start of the year for the Moo. He has thrown 40 in the third innings, given up 49 hits, 28 runs, 24 of them earned, walked 10 and struck out 33. So Sintek to the hill for the Moo. Meanwhile, K-State right-hander Griffin Hassel goes to the bump for the Sunfish, 1-1 record with an ERA of 4.50. And so he'll be taking the ball, hoping to clinch a series victory for Sioux Falls. Hassel has made 5 appearances, all starts. He has thrown 26 innings, given up 28 hits, 13 runs, 11 earned. He's walked 26, so basically a walk an inning. But he also has some pretty elite stuff because he has struck out 43 in 26 innings pitched. So if Hassel has control of his stuff, the Moo could be in for a tough day. If he does not have control of it, it could be a Fremont Game 1 victory in the first game of the doubleheader. And these are 7-inning games, so everything carries a little more urgency in each of the 2 contests in this doubleheader. We're getting set to go here on the Inspro Insurance pregame show for this doubleheader between Sioux Falls and the Moo. We'll step aside for a moment. When we return, we'll hear from Moo manager Shea Bennett coming up after this.
Husqvarna now has special financing and extreme outdoor power with approved credit. Available on all Husqvarna residential or commercial acreage and zero-turn mowers. Get the professional power you need today with 6-year warranties on residential or 10-year warranties on commercial mowers. Extreme Outdoor Power repairs most major brands, and they carry a full line of battery-powered equipment too. Stop into Extreme Outdoor Power and visit with Rick LaRidra today at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont.
Back here at historic Moeller Field as we get ready for the first game of this doubleheader between the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish, the resumption of a 3-game series. And we're here with Shea Bennett, the Moo manager. And Shea, we saw the pictures, we saw the video yesterday of this field. It was the outfield was basically submerged at one point yesterday afternoon. Kind of surprising we're out here for not just 1 but 2 today.
Gave me a little flashbacks a couple years ago, our first year of the Moo, to the good old Fremont flood days. The field was pretty flooded, but it receded pretty nice, and it's actually in some pretty good shape today. So we're lucky to be able to play 2 games today.
Well, you guys had a rough one on Friday night, and this team was in a stretch where they were scheduled to play, I think it was 13 games in 13 days, and even though the boys had some duties last night, pulling the tarp, that sort of thing, they got a night off from playing. How do you think that would be helpful coming into sort of this last week before the All-Star break where they're going to have to play a lot?
Right. I hate it for the fans, especially on a Saturday night, and has fireworks line up and some pretty cool things going on. But for the players, I mean, yeah, we're playing a lot of games here in this stretch, and we'll take it as a blessing, use it as a good little rest day, off day to kind of recover and keep the bodies fresh and get it going today.
Brody Sintek gets the start in game 1, and these are 2 7-inning games. Does anything change? I mean, even though, starting pitcher, usually you're hoping to get 6 or 7 innings out of them and then hand it off to the bullpen. 7-inning game, you get 6 or 7, they'll pitch the whole thing. Do you change what you're looking for a little bit from your starter, or is it the same thing?
I think we're still looking for the same thing. If he's able to go out there and give us a quality outing, then that's what we asked for. That's what we want. If he can end up going 7, that would be ideal. Save some bullpen arms for game 2 and the rest of the week. Long week ahead of us. But as far as just the process and taking things pitch by pitch, one pitch at a time, one AB at a time, one inning at a time, I don't think any of that mindset changes on the mound for Brody. So hopefully he goes out there and continues to build off what he's been doing this summer, being named an all-star here. Hopefully he can kind of live up to that. Not that means that you got to add any more pressure, but just that means he obviously earned that. So go out and throw the ball like he knows he can.
We've seen him throw it quite a few times this year. Hoping for another one tonight. Good luck in 2 of them tonight, Shea.
Thank you, Nate.
That is Shea Bennett, Fremont's manager, as we get ready for the Moo against the Sioux Falls Sunfish, the beginning of a doubleheader between these 2 squads. When we return on the Inspro Insurance pregame show, the starting lineups and the first pitch from Moeller after this.
Interested in starting a new career with great pay and benefits? Lincoln Premium Poultry is now hiring for all positions. An innovative company with state-of-the-art technology. Visit www.lincolnpremiumpoultry.com or be referred by a current Lincoln Premium Poultry team member, and you can each earn up to $1,000. Lincoln Premium Poultry. Apply at lincolnpremiumpoultry.com. We want you on our team.
Getting ready to go, the Moo against the Sioux Falls Sunfish, and now it's time to check the Fremont Moo starting lineup. Well, both starting lineups brought to you by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. For the Sioux Falls Sunfish is managed by Carter Bullington. Jonathan Brandon leads off and plays second base. Kenneth Detka is the center fielder batting second. Batting third is Norris McClure, the third baseman. The catcher, Will Olson, bats fourth. Batting fifth is Declan Beers in left field. Gannon Thompson, the right fielder, bats sixth. Batting seventh, Zeph Hoffpower, the first baseman. The designated hitter, Carter Tibbetts, bats eighth, and batting ninth, Benito Garcia, the shortstop. For the Sunfish, Brandon Detka McClure, Olson, Beers, Thompson, Hoffpower, Tibbetts, and Garcia, and the right-hander, Griffin Hassel, native of Canada. On the hill for the Sunfish, 1-1 with a 4.50 ERA. Won his last start, scattering 7 hits in 5 2/3 innings against Pierre last Friday. Now the starting lineup for the Moo is managed by Shea Bennett. Darian Morphew leads off and plays center field. The second baseman, Austin Baskin, bats second. Batting third, Brock Reller, the designated hitter. The third baseman, Austin Callahan, bats fourth. Batting fifth is Luke White, the first baseman. Jack Simonson is in right field, batting sixth. Batting seventh, Ryan Koski, the left fielder. The catcher, Ryan Hayes, bats eighth. Batting ninth is the shortstop, Dylan Sears. So for the Moo, Morphew, Baskin, Weller, Callahan, White, Simonson, Koski, Hayes, and Sears. And on the hill, Brody Sintek, 5-1 with a 5.36 ERA. The Moo in the purple caps, purple jerseys with the orange Old English F, the orange number front and back, white pants trimmed in orange and purple. Sioux Falls in the base white jerseys with the teal right sleeve and the orange left sleeve. Sunfish in orange and teal, orange number, gray pants. First pitch after this.
Did you know at Deers Ford Lincoln we have a team of highly trained Ford-certified technicians that will make all the difference in your automotive service needs? Ford has long been on the cutting edge of automotive technology. Don't trust your Ford to an unqualified mechanic. Get it done right the first time. The Deers Ford way. We service all makes and models, and we welcome the opportunity to be your family certified service technicians. Contact Deers Ford Lincoln Service at 402-721-1472 to schedule a service appointment today.
Inspro Insurance is your locally owned and independent insurance agency. Inspro is a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company representing many insurance carriers, including EMC Insurance. EMC ranks among the top 60 in the U.S. to give you the best coverage and value. Serving Fremont for over 60 years, Inspro remains committed to providing professional and personal service. Proceeding with confidence. Inspro, a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Omaha, Lincoln, and West Des Moines. At InSproINS.com on the web. Fremont Moo fans love their meat, and Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices this summer. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks, always low prices on your favorite flavors of brats. There's boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood for that summer party on the patio. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee, proud to be a part of the Fremont Moo. Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for nearly a century. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Back with you from historic Moeller Fields. We get ready for the first pitch of the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. It's a doubleheader, so we've got a whole 14 innings of baseball ahead for you here on FremontMoo.com and also KHUB Fremont. And if you happen to be in the area, certainly tooling your way around Fremont, Nebraska amid all the John C. Fremont Days festivities. Got plenty of baseball for you. Come on out. It's Swing for Wings night at the ballpark. Also Family Fun Day Sunday. So plenty of time for you to make your way out.
Coming out today, and happy John C. Fremont Day.
And should be two big and important matchups tonight between the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Brody Sintek going through his warm-up tosses. His last outing came last Saturday against Souris Valley. It was not a sparkling outing from Sintek. He allowed 9 hits and 7 earned runs in 6 innings, but Sintek tired as that outing went along, and the Sabre Dogs did most of their damage later in that game. And so maybe a little better outing than the stat line would suggest for Brody Sintek. Right-hander getting loose. The defense around him is Koski in left, Morphew in center, Simonson in right. Callahan is at third, Sears is at short, Baskin at second, White at first, and Hayes catching Brody Sintek. As we said, field in pretty good shape. Of course, all that water helped green it up a little bit, and it has all been moved off the playing surface. I see some saturation in the left center field warning track, but otherwise it's tip-top shape as the Moo get ready for this doubleheader against the Sunfish. We are ready for the first pitch of the game, brought to you by La Hacienda, serving up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine. 3140 East Elk Lane, across the street from Goodwill. 78 degrees, our first pitch temp. Wind blowing out to right at about 10 to 15 miles an hour as Jonathan Brandon. Right-hand batter steps in. The wind. Brody's first one is a fastball that hits the outside corner, called a strike. We're underway a minute early, 5:34 Central Time, temperature 78 degrees. 0-1 to Brandon. 247 average, 3 homers, 11 RBI. The right-hand batter swings, slices one end right. Simonson over to his right to make the catch. 2 pitches, 1 out in the top of the first. Here is Kenneth Dutka. .329 average, 3 home runs, 17 RBI, left-hand batter. Dutka was 2 for 3 with a run batted in on Friday night in the first game of the series. 1 out, no one on, just underway at Moeller. And the first one to Dutka is a fastball over the outside corner, called a strike, 0-1. 0-1 the count. The wind by Sintek, he brings it home. Dutka takes a fastball away, 1-1 the count. Boy, Dutka has very mechanically complicated swing. He holds the bat near his left shoulder and then twists way back as the pitch comes in, and that fastball darts outside, 2-1 from Sintek. Dutka is listed as a pitcher on the roster. The 2-1, Dutka swings and misses on a fastball out away from him, 2-2. Dutka has pitched 7 times, but played in 24 games as a hitter. Now the 2-2 pitch, that misses just outside. Ball 3-2 to Dutka. Sintek working with a great tempo. The righty's 3-2. Dutka pokes out one down the left field line, foul. Just beyond the Moo dugout, third base side. Will hold at 3-2. That foul ball presented by Lincoln Premium Poultry. Visit LincolnPremiumPoultry.com and looking to go into work for him. Now the 3-2 is in the dirt for a ball. Ball 4 and a leadoff one-out walk for Dutka.
Third baseman number 37, Norris McClure.
Dutka a threat to steal, 9 for 12 stealing. And Dutka was part of the pillaging crew of Sioux Falls. Brandon stole 4 bases. Dutka stole 2 on Friday night. 1 on with 1 out. Norris McClure is the batter. Third hitter of the game. The pitch, the lefty hitter swings and misses for strike 1. Scoreless game, top of the first. McClure, .338 average. 2 home runs, 15 RBI. Righty to lefty. McClure did not play in the game on Friday night. The set and the 1-strike pitch. McClure swings and misses on 1 down and into him, strike 2. 0-2 the count to Norris McClure from Mandeville, Louisiana. Spring Hill College. Runner at first, now the runner goes. Pitch taken low for ball 1. Meanwhile, Dutka will steal second without a throw. It is the 10th stolen base on 13 tries. So the Moo continue to struggle in containing the Sioux Falls running game. 7th stolen base of the weekend for the Sunfish. 1-2 to McClure, runner at second, 1 out. Now the set by Sintek. The righty with a 1-2 pitch. And it's lined foul to the left, out of play, still 1-2. McClure to be followed by Will Olson. 1-2 the count, the set by the right-hander Sintek. His 1-2 pitch, and it's tapped foul to the right by McClure, still 1-2. Top of the first inning, scoreless game. Dutka at second with 1 out. McClure stands 6-2. Outfield shading him to pull. Infield shifted to the right as well, or at least shading right. 1-2 the count, runner at second, 1 out, the set and the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss by McClure on a changeup out away from him for strike 3. So McClure fruitlessly chases a changeup. There are 2 out. And now the batter is Will Olson. Omaha native. He plays his college ball for Augustana. And Olson, a .387 average, 5 home runs, 22 RBI. He was 1 for 5 with a run batted in Friday. Runner at second, 2 outs. The set by Sintek. He peeks back at Dutka again, and the first pitch is sprayed foul to the right, out of play, strike 1. Wherever you may be listening along with us, especially if you're listening with us around here, we hope that you got through all those storms Friday night and Saturday safely. Man, it was some nasty wind One strike pitch. Brody with a slider over the outside corner, called a strike 0-2. Big swaths of the city of Omaha were still working on getting their power back as of this afternoon. Ducka at second, 2 outs. 0-2 to Will Olson, scoreless in the top of the first. Righty to righty, Olson set, or rather Syntex set. His pitch to Olson is down and in. Ball 1-2. Declan Beers due next. Couple of Omaha guys on this Sioux Falls roster. Adonis Forte, also an Omaha native. Now Syntex set. The righty's 1-2. Olson swings and misses at a curve out away from him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Syntex to pitch around the 1-out walk. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on. Bottom of the first inning coming up. Darian Morphew will lead it off against Griffin Hassel through half an inning. Your score is Sioux Falls 0. Fremont coming up.
Wow, great space, nice and clean, decent square footage, a lot of potential. When do we move in?
You know this is for storage, right? It's not a man cave.
Oh.
With storage units this nice, no wonder it feels like home. Morningside Storage is a full-service facility including indoor and outdoor, 5x10, 10x10, 10x20s, and plenty of outdoor storage for campers, boats, and RVs. They're safe and secure with reasonable rates. Morningside Storage, just west of Luther and Morningside. Call 402-317-9261 now.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their family special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $25. Thirsty? Get $2 off house pitchers of margaritas on the rocks. The family special isn't only for game days. Get it anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane, across the street from Goodwill. Call in your Feed the Family special order ahead at 721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. Then head home and enjoy.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog, because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Bottom of the first inning at Moeller. Sioux Falls set 4 to the plate in the top of the first, and now in the bottom of the first, Darian Morphew leads off against Griffin Hassel. Right-hander out of K-State, a native of Canada. The right-hander brings home the first one and misses way high and away. Ball 1 to Morphew. Darian hitting .313, no home runs, 23 RBI. The pitch, there's a fastball from Hassel that misses just outside. Ball 2, 2-0 the count. Now the 2-ball pitch. Morphew takes a fastball, and that's just outside, 3-0. It's pretty close to the same spot for ball 2 and 3. Neither called for a strike, though. Now the 3-0 from Hassel. Morphew shows bump, pulls back, takes outside, ball 4, a leadoff walk for Morphew, who saw a 10-game hitting streak end on Friday night. So Morphew at first, and the batter is Austin Baskin. Baskin, .349 average. 2 home runs, 14 RBI. Right-hand batter against the righty Hassel. Now the set at the belt by Hassel. The righty's first pitch, Baskin swings at a curve and sprays it back to the Moo third base on deck circle, foul, strike 1. Baskin with a hit on Friday night in a pinch hitting appearance, no less. 8-game hitting streak going for Baskin. 0-1 the count, runner at first, the pitch. Baskin taps a foul, back to the screen, 0-2. No score, bottom of the first. Baskin in his last 15 games, hitting .417, 25 for 60. So he's cranked it up lately. Morphew at first, 10 for 13 stealing. Fremont's not run a whole lot lately. The set in the 0-2. Baskin swings and misses at a slider out away from him for strike 3. So after 4 straight balls thrown by Hassel to Morphew, 3 straight strikes to Baskin. Now there's 1 on with 1 out for Brock Reller. Brock, .434 average. 12 home runs, 38 RBI. Left-hand bat against the righty, and now there's a snap throw to first, and Hassel chases Morphew back to the bag. Reller sits third in the league in batting average. He leads the league with 12 home runs. Osborne of Badlands hot on his trail, though, at 11. Now the runner goes. First pitch. Reller swings and misses at a changeup. The throw to second. The tag is not in time. Stolen base, Darian Morphew, his 11th of the year. And just when we said the Moo weren't running a whole lot lately, Morphew steals second. 0-1 the count to Reller. So a runner in scoring position with 1 out. Bottom of the first, no score. Moo and Sioux Falls. The set, the 1-strike pitch. Reller taps it foul to the left. It's 0-2. Sioux Falls donning the gray caps with the burnt orange bill and the teal S and the orange F. The white base jerseys with sun in orange, fish in teal, and then the teal right sleeve, the orange left sleeve, the gray pants, black socks, black shoes. 0-2 the count, the pitch to Reller. He cuts and misses on a fastball up in the zone for strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts by Hassel. And in fact, 6 straight strikes thrown by Hassel, and there are 2 outs for Austin Callahan. He's hitting .324, 8 home runs, 46 RBI. And Austin redeemed what would have been a disappointing Friday night with a home run his last time up. Runner at second, 2 outs, bottom of the first, no score. The set, the first pitch is a fastball outside from Hassel, ball 1. In that game, Callahan had been 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts. He'd also committed a couple of errors defensively, but he clocked a home run his last time up, so that gave him something to feel good on the ride home. 1-0 the count, the set by the right-hander Hassel, the pitch, and that misses in the dirt for a ball, 2-0. Callahan ranks 4th in the Expedition League, or I beg your pardon, tied for 3rd in the Expedition League with 8 home runs. And he leads the Moo and is 3rd in the league with 46 runs batted in. Morphew at second, 2 outs. The set at the belt by Hassel. The righty's 2-0. And the changeup is taken by Callahan over the outside corner. Called a strike, 2-1. The Moo trying to even the series at 1 game apiece. It's a doubleheader today, so 2 7-inning games. We're in the bottom of the first of game 1. No score. 2-1 the count, the set at the belt. Hassel brings it in. And Callahan swats this one down the right field line, fouling out of play. And the count is 2-2, and Austin triggered an eyelash early and blasted that ball down the line. Of course, it could be a very interesting couple of days for Austin Callahan. You'll recall he missed some time earlier this season with a trip to Cincinnati to be evaluated by the Reds front office and possibly be drafted. 2-2 the count, the set and the pitch. Callahan swings and hammers this one. Right center field and deep. Thompson going back. He'll play it off of the wall. Morphew will walk in to score. Callahan hustles into second with a stand-up double. It's 1-0 Moo in the bottom of the first on Callahan's 47th RBI of the year and his 5th double.
First baseman number 25, Luke.
And
this is Fremont Moo baseball.
That was some good wood by Austin Callahan, presented by Christensen Lumber.
Also brought to you by Keel's Barbershop.
Callahan at second after his RBI double. And now a runner is at second with 2 outs for Luke White. 1-0 Moo, bottom of the first. Here's White, and the first pitch is a curve taken for a strike by White. 0-1 the count. 286 average for White, 3 home runs, 14 RBI, and White has hit quite well lately, hitting 14 for 37 in his last 8. Now White swings and hammers this one. Center field and deep. Deca going back, and he reaches up and makes the catch on the front edge of the warning track for the third out of the inning. But a couple of big swings by the Moo, including the RBI double by Austin Callahan. And Fremont leads by a score of 1-0 over Sioux Falls in the first game of this doubleheader.
At Methodist, our doctors, nurses, and team members
work together to ensure you receive
the level of expertise and compassion that you deserve.
Whether it's in Omaha, Council Bluffs,
Fremont, or any of the surrounding areas,
we all share a common goal:
delivering outstanding care and exceptional outcomes
for every patient.
Methodist, the meaning of care.
Just like the Fremont Moo rolling through the Expedition League, Bassett Truck and Trailer keeps your trucks and trailers rolling. From full truck and trailer repair to overhauls and towing, Bassett Truck and Trailer Repair is your truck and trailer repair experts. They also offer 3-axle truck alignments, roadside assistance, free estimates, and Department of Transportation inspections. Bassett has been in business since 2014. They have ASE certified technicians and quick turnaround on services. Call 402-909-3902 for all your truck and trailer repair needs.
Fremont Moo Baseball! See the defending Expedition League champion Moo at historic Moeller Field all summer long. Tickets are on sale now for all remaining home games. Watch the Moo push for another Expedition League title and enjoy all the fun of a night at the ballpark with all sorts of promotions and giveaways to make your night special. Buy your tickets in advance and save at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo.
Top of the second inning, 1-0 the Moo lead it. Declan Beers leads off for Sioux Falls against Brody Sintek. Righty to lefty. Brody's first one. And that fastball hits the inside corner, called a strike 0-1. Beers having a very good year, 302 average, a home run, 8 RBI. Left-hand batter with a bright teal bat. The 0-1. Beers cuts and misses on a Sintek fastball out of the zone, strike 2. 0-2 the count. Beers crowds the plate from the left side. Brody's 0-2. Beers started to go and held up on a fastball just outside, 1-2. By the way, Austin Callahan's double in the bottom of the first was some good wood. Brought to you by Christensen Lumber, the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. As Beers swings and lines this one down the left field line, a foul ball. And the count remains 1-2 to Beers. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go. With that RBI double, the Moo took a 1-0 lead they currently enjoy in the top of the second inning. 1-2 the count to Declan Beers. Put a nice swing on that ball, but fouled it off. Beers, native of Laverne, Minnesota. And the 1-2 pitch, that's taken over the outside corner. Cold strike 3. Brody Sintek has struck out 3 in a row. 1 gone in the top of the second inning. Now the batter is Gannon Thompson.
For Sioux Falls is your Coors Light beer batter, number 33, right fielder Gannon
Thompson is a Sioux Falls native. Plays for Michigan State. He is a monster. 6'7", 220, right-hand batter. And the first one from Sintek. Thompson takes a fastball down and in. Ball 1. Thompson, 254 average, 2 home runs, 16 RBI. Right-hand batter, open stance. And the 1-ball pitch. Brody misses outside with a slider, now 2-0. It's the top of the second inning. Fremont with a 1-0 lead. 2-0. Thompson winds and deals. And that one is over the outside corner, called a strike now, 2-1 to Thompson.
2 strikes away.
Big, powerful right-hand batter. I got to imagine the folks in East Lansing want him to be eating big and lifting weights. Curveball taken inside corner, called a strike. Count is 2-2.
Noise if you want half-price beer.
Pretty good crowd on hand for a Sunday afternoon at Moeller. 2-2 the count. The wind. Syntek brings it in. Thompson takes a fastball just inside at the knees. Ball 3 and the count is full, 3-2. Syntek has struck out 3 in a row, trying to make it 4. The pitch from Syntek is a fastball taken just low, ball 4 over the outside corner. It's a walk to Thompson. The second walk surrendered by Syntek. Runner at first with 1 out, and the batter is Zeph Hoffpower. Moo with a 1-0 lead. We're in the top of the second inning. Hoffpower is hitting .236, a home run, 9 RBI. And the first pitch to him, Syntek misses low over the heart of the plate, ball 1. Hoffpower played Friday night, but not as a hitter. He pitched the last 2/3, struck out 1. 1-0 the count. Syntek set and deals. And that slider misses low and away, ball 2, 2-0. Tibbetts on deck. Runner at first is Thompson. He is 8 for 10 stealing this year. Pretty impressive from a guy that's 6'7". And the pitch. Hoffpower swings and lines it one to left field, down for a hit. Koski takes it on the first hop, but a clean single through the left side for Hoffpower, and the Sunfish are mounting a second inning threat with 2 on and 1 out.
Number 2, Carter Tibbetts.
Batter is now Carter Tibbetts. Native of the Twin Cities, he's playing his college baseball at the University of New Mexico. .275 average for Tibbetts, 2 home runs, 15 RBI. And the first pitch to him, and check swing, he did not hold in time. Strike 1 the count, 0-1 the count to Tibbetts. Tibbetts had a big night Friday night, 2 for 4 with a home run, his second of the year. He drove in 3 runs. 2 on, 1 out, the 1-strike pitch. Tibbetts swings and misses on a curveball, strike 2. Top of the second inning. Fremont with a 1-0 lead on Sioux Falls. Second game of the series, first game of a doubleheader. 0-2 the count, the set by Syntek. The righty checks second, deals the 0-2. Tibbetts swings, grounds toward short, steers to his right, has it, flips it to second basket, and pulls in an almost errant throw in time to retire Hoffpower. The play goes 6-4. Baskin had to reach back toward home plate to snag that ball. I don't think it was hit hard enough for the Moo to turn it into a double play, but still, when that throw kind of shot toward home plate, you worried that it was going to be a little wild. Now runners at the corners, 2 outs, and the batter is Garcia. The first pitch to him is a strike. And the count at 0-1. Benito Garcia, 224 average. I'm sorry, 224 average is correct. 224. 1 home run, 18 RBI. 0-1 the count to the Sioux Falls shortstop. Syntek set at the letters. The righty brings home the 0-1. And that curve is in the dirt, blocked by Hayes. It kicked a little ways away from him, but neither Thompson nor Tibbetts tried to advance. The count is even at 1-1. An RBI double by Austin Callahan put the Moo ahead 1-0, and that's our current score. Fremont 1-0. Top of the second. We were talking about Callahan going to Cincinnati to be evaluated to be drafted. The Major League Baseball draft starts in just a few minutes. It's being held out in Denver in conjunction with the All-Star Game festivities this week. 1-1 to Garcia. The set, Syntek deals, and Garcia hits a little popper down the right field line, hooking foul, and the count is 1-2. Callahan is not expected to be picked in the first round, or the first few rounds, which will be held tonight, but The fact that the Reds sent him out to Cincinnati to get a closer gander at him would suggest he's a candidate to be drafted at some point. We'll let you know if it happens. Thompson at third, Tibbetts at first with 2 outs. 1-2. Garcia takes a slider, low and away. Ball 2, 2-2 the count. 1-0 Fremont. We are in the top of the second inning. Thompson at third, Tibbetts at first with 2 outs. Man, the Coors Light home plate club is hopping. All the tables appear full. The pitch. Garcia grounds to short. Sears charges to his left. Has it. Throws on the run. Low throw. And it's scooped by White. Nice play by Luca. First after a good play by Sears at short. And the inning is over. No runs. 1 hit. No errors. 2 left on. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Simonson, Koski, and Hayes due to hit for the Moo. 1.5 complete. Fremont 1 and Sioux Falls 0 on FremontMoo.com, the Fremont Moo YouTube channel, and KHUB Fremont, Nebraska.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Trust the G-Force team at Getchman Heating and Air Conditioning for your home comfort needs. Whether it's a repair on your heating or air conditioning system or a full replacement, Getchman's skilled professional technicians are technicians you can trust with your house keys. Give them a call if the dog days of summer get the better of your AC or if you want to give your heating system a tune-up before cooler weather rolls in. For technicians you can trust with your house keys, call Getchman's, the G-Force team at 402-721-6301 in Fremont.
Bottom of the second inning in Fremont. Moo with a 1-0 lead on Sioux Falls. Jack Simonson will lead it off for the Moo.
Fielder number 29, Jack
Koski and Hayes to follow. 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the order. Simonson digs in. 281 average with a home run and 13 RBI. The right-hander Griffin Hassel goes back to work, and Simonson swings and lines the first one back up the middle, a base hit to center. So the Moo with the leadoff man on for the second straight inning. Simonson 0 for 3 on Friday night, but he wastes no time picking up his first hit of the series. 1 on, none out, and the batter is Ryan Koski. 283 average for Ryan with a home run and 15 RBI. Koski 0 for 2 on Friday against the Sunfish. The set in the first one, and that one dots the inside corner at the knees to Koski. Strike 1 from Hassel. Before the 0 for, Koski had been red hot. And even with the 0 for 2 on Friday night, hits in 7 of his last 9 games. The 0-1 pitch, Koski takes just over the outside corner, cold to strike. Count is 0-2. Koski had been hitting .324 over a 9-game stretch. Simonson at first, nobody out. Bottom of the second, 1-0 Moo. The set, and now Hassel fires over to first, and Simonson dives back in there safely. 7-inning game, so of course every run, every inning counts a little more. 2 strikes the count to Koski. Now Simonson away from first. Hassel set at the belt, his 0-2. Koski almost hit by the pitch. Boy, how did that not hit him? Apparently dropped at the last minute below Koski's elbows. Ball 1-1-2. 1-2 the count to Koski. Nobody out. Outfield playing him drastically to pull Tutka, the center fielder, good 20 feet to the left of straightaway center. The 1-2 pitch way outside. 2-2 Hassel to Koski. 1-0 Moo. We're in the bottom of the second. RBI double by Callahan in the first. 2-2 the count, the set at the belt. Hassel delivers, and that curve misses low and away ball 3-2. Three and two the count. And we have some breaking draft news. It's the Pirates with the first pitch as Simonson goes and Koski swings and belts this one down the left field line, fouling out of play. The count remains 3-2. Now, most people thought that either Kumar Rocker or Jack Leiter, both, of course, star pitchers for the Vanderbilt Commodores, would be the first pick of the draft. That is not the case, so it sounds. The 3-2, Koski lines it back up the middle, a base hit to center field. Simonson to second and holding, but back-to-back hits for the Moo to begin the bottom of the second, and the Moo churning away at it. And now it falls to Ryan Hayes to cash in those back-to-back singles. But it sounds as if the Pirates are going to pass on Kumar Rocker and Jack Leiter, to the shock of basically everybody with that first pick overall of the draft. Back here, 1-0 Moo. We're in the bottom of the second, 2 on, none out. Hayes the batter, and the first one to him. Hayes swings and pops it up right side. Out of play, strike 1, 0-1. Hayes, 188 average. A home run and 12 RBI. Boy, it would be a shock if neither of those Vanderbilt guys were the top pick. 0-1 the count, 2 on, none out. The set. Hassel brings home the 0-1. Hayes takes in the dirt for a ball. 1-1 the count to Ryan Hayes. In the first game of the series, Hayes was 0 for 3. He's fighting a 3 for 23 slump. 1-1 the count. The pitch. That fastball misses just outside. 2-1 the count. One nothing Moo. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Simonson at second, Koski at first. Still nobody out. 2-1 to Hayes. Hassel set. The righty deals and misses outside with a fastball despite the best efforts of Olson to frame it. But now it's 3-1. So Hassel seems to be finding his control. 3-1 the count. We mentioned this is a possibility for Hassel. He averages a walk per inning. 2 on, none out. 3-1 the count. Hassel deals, and that one just nicked the outside corner. Once again, Olson yanked it back over the outside edge. Count is full, 3-2. Simonson at second, Koski at first, nobody out. 3-2 to Hayes, with Sears due next, and he's been red hot lately. The set. Hassel checks second with Simonson. Now the 3-2. Hayes fouls a fastball straight back. It remains 3-2. One nothing Moo. We are in the bottom of the second. Simonson is at second. Ryan Koski at first. Nobody out. Moo looking to build on the one-run lead. The set. Hassel with a 3-2. Hayes takes over the outside corner. A cold strike 3 at the belt. Third strikeout of the game for Hassel. One gone in the bottom of the second inning. Now the batter is Dylan Sears. And man, he has been great lately. 314 average, a home run, 14 RBI for the Leatherneck. Left-hand batter. 2 on, 1 out. Moo would love for him to come up with a big hit here. The right-hander Hassel sets at the belt. The third baseman McClure in. First pitch. Sears swings and misses on a changeup, strike 1. Dylan Sears, 3 hits against Sioux Falls Friday night. And hits in 11 of his last 12 games, hitting .390 in the run. So he got off to a bad start, but boy, he has really cranked it up lately. 2 on, 1 out, 1-0 Moo, bottom of the second. The 0-1. Sears taps the ground ball back to the pitcher. To his right is Hassel. He has it, guns it to first, and he retires Sears for the second out. Simonson took a big turn at third.
Over. Now batting for the Moose. Center
but he hangs on
7,
there.
Darian Morphew.
Now runners second and third with 2 outs. And the batter is Darian Morphew. He worked a walk his first time up. The Moo will need Morphew to come up with a hit here to cash in the singles that started this inning. Simonson at third. Koski at second now with 2 outs. Bottom of the second inning. Infield playing him to the right, so is the outfield. Righty to lefty. Hassel, set, and deals. The first pitch misses high, ball 1. Baskin on deck, so as long as Morphew can work a walk here, reach base, he'll hand it off to a good hitter, though I'm sure Morphew wants to come through in this big spot on his own account. The 1-0, that's a slider taken down and in, ball 2, 2-0. So Darian Morphew has been at the plate for 6 pitches in 2 plate appearances tonight, yet to see a strike. 1-0 Moo, bottom of the second inning. Koski at second, Simonson at third, 2 outs. The set, Hassel's 2-0, and Morphew jammed, fouls it off to the left, and the count is 2-1. A reminder, we have the second game of this doubleheader coming up about a half hour after game 1 is complete. In between, we'll have a full Major League Baseball draft rundown, plus a look at the Expedition League scoreboard and more from Moeller. 2-1, the count, the pitch. Morphew swings and pops it up behind home plate. Olson, the catcher, will give it a look, but watches it lands, and the Coors Light home plate club out of play. And the count is 2-2. Those folks look well fed. The couple of people right in the drop zone have plates of nachos in front of them, so I can't blame them for prioritizing dinner over the souvenir. But now the count at 2-2. Simonson at third, Koski at second, 2 outs, bottom of the second. The Moo hoping to add to a 1-0 lead. Callahan an RBI double in the first. 2-2 the count. Hassel's pitch, that misses high. Ball 3, and the count is full, 3-2. Bases aren't loaded, so the runners won't be off with the pitch. Still, Koski is likely to score on a hit to the outfield. With 2 outs, Koski at second, Simonson at third. Hassel set. The righty with a 3-2, and Morphew swings and grounds it to the left side. The shortstop, Garcia, with a backhand stop, juggles. He'll have no play. Everybody's safe. And the Moo lead it 2-0 on a little ground ball with eyes by Morphew.
Second baseman number 32, Austin Baskin.
We'll see how that is scored. Likely to be a hit, but we'll check it out to be sure. If so, Morphew will get credit for the RBI, and so it is now 2-0 Fremont. On the play, Koski advances to third. Simonson scores. And Morphew is at first. Now the batter, Baskin, and the first pitch is a slider outside. Ball 1, 1-0 the count. And they are going to score an infield single. So Morphew with his 24th RBI of the year. Now a spin and a throw to first, and that chases Morphew back. So an RBI for Morphew. 2-0. Fremont leads, bottom of the second. The 1-ball pitch, and Baskin swings and fouls straight back out of play. The count even at 1-1. Actually bonked off our press box facility over toward the visiting broadcast position. And apparently the first pick is in, as there's a throw to first and back safely Morphew. Henry Davis, catcher out of the University of Louisville, is the first pick of the draft. 1-1 the count, the set, and now Morphew hung up between first and second. Hoffpower chasing him toward second. Now the shortstop Garcia looking him back toward first and trying to score. Koski is thrown out at the plate, and the inning is over. Play goes 1-3, 6-2 to catch Koski stealing to end the inning. Koski caught stealing for the second time in 3 tries. 2 in the books, and it's time for me to take a bathroom break, brought to you by Wheezy Plumbing and Excavating. When something messy breaks, remember your duty is our duty. At Wheezy Plumbing, call 721-6908. 2 in the books, Moo with a 2-0 lead over Sioux Falls.
Greetings, human neighbor.
Hi, Marlex. Yesterday your husband Zendar was cutting your lawn with a...
semi-conducting laser device.
Yeah. Well, he zapped one of my rose bushes.
Our apologies. Please accept this Nebraska Pick 5 ticket. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot with drawings 7 days a week.
Oh, I love Nebraska Pick 5, but come on, you didn't have to do that.
I did. He also accidentally incinerated your charcoal grilling apparatus.
Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Your radio home for the Fremont Moo is Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM. Not only is Big Dog your home for the Moo this year, but keep it tuned to 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in news, sports, and entertainment. Big Dog is your home for local high school and college sports coverage, including Midland University's Warriors football. Plus, tune in all day long to Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in country music. So keep it tuned all day to Big Dog for the Fremont Moo and more.
Mid-Continent Irrigation is a 30-year family-owned and operated business in Fremont. Mid-Continent Irrigation sells new Valley brand irrigation equipment and Suckup brand grain bin equipment in their local trade area. They service all brands of irrigation and grain bin equipment and are staffed with highly skilled and trained professionals. Their staff has over 120 years of combined experience that still attends service school annually to stay on top of the latest technology. Give them a call at 402-727-9373.
Top of the third inning, it is 2-0 Moo, and Brody Sintek has a 1-1 count on Jonathan Brandon, who's 0 for 1 with a flyout. A lot of baseball today. The entire Expedition League is in play. Last day of the MLB season before the All-Star break, the 1-1 pitch outside to Brandon. Count goes, oh, they call that a strike, count 1 and 2. And, of course, the first round of the MLB draft is going on as we speak. So baseball everywhere you look, talk, and breathe. 1-2 pitch to Brandon. Sintek gets a swing and a miss out of Jonathan Brandon. That's strike 3 and the 4th strikeout of the game for Sintek. I'm Zach Berman. Of course, Nate and I platooning this doubleheader. The Moo looking to get back to a tie in the first place of the Clark division. Now righty to righty, first pitch to righty to lefty, first pitch to Kenny Dutka, fouled away. I will keep you posted on some of these draft picks. I'll bring them up like I normally do score updates. The 0-1 to Dutka taken outside. Count goes 1-1. Brody Sintek has been working fast today, faster than usual. Remember, this is a 7-inning game. The 1-1 pitch is hit on the ground to second base. Bam! Fields and fires to Luke White in time for out number 2. Score at 4-3. The only pick that is in right now is that first pick, and it is Henry Davis, a catcher out of Louisville, one of the best, if not the best hitter in all of college baseball this past season. And as Norris McClure steps in, McClure, left-hand batter, he walked his first time up, and he fouls the first pitch away from Sintek. The big names expected to be called tonight, of course, Kumar Rocker and Jack Leiter, both out of Vanderbilt, expecting to hear their names not too far from now. The 0-1 pitch down the heart of the plate on the breaking ball called strike 2. Sintek looking to work a 1-2-3 inning. The infield playing pretty deep. Outfield playing shallow. 1-2 pitch, righty to lefty. Sintek deals. It's chopped shallow. Sintek fields and fires in time. And how about that? 1-2-3 and a flash. Down go the Sunfish. And after 2.5 innings of play, 2-0 Moo.
your home away from home is Baymont Inn & Suites in Fremont, 2700 North Dyers Parkway in Fremont, just off of U.S. Route 275 and Route 30. Baymont offers free Wi-Fi, a 24/7 diner, and fitness center. Rest in clean, comfortable rooms before you come out to Moeller Field for a Fremont Moo game, or whatever brings you to Fremont. Ask for the Fremont Moo Friends and Family rate and stay at Baymont Inn for just $55 a night.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
When you need electrical service, installations, or repairs for your industrial, commercial, or residential property, depend on Fremont Electric for the service you deserve. Fremont Electric is a locally owned and operated electrical contractor since 1974 and are committed to getting the job done right. Whether it's a small project or a large undertaking, they offer 24-hour emergency service for your convenience and peace of mind. Call Fremont Electric at 402-727-4932 to see what they can do for you.
Looking for photography and video services in Fremont? Give Vic's Photography and Video Services a call. He offers photography and video coverage of weddings and events, portfolios of families and high school seniors, and businesses. Vic also knows video. He can produce corporate videos or commercials for your business and transfer your home movies and videos to DVD. Need an eye in the sky? Vic is also a licensed commercial pilot, so he can provide aerial photography services. Give Vic a call at 402-721-9121 for all your video and photography needs.
Well, a stunning second pick in the draft is Austin Baskin, who was up when Darian Morphew got thrown out. 1-0 to Baskin. He lines it into left center field. That's a base hit over the head of Benito Garcia. So Austin Baskin leads off the second with a single, and the Moo have an early base runner on. Now, as I was saying here in the bottom of the third, 2-0 Moo. The Moo scoring on an RBI double by Austin Callahan, and then an RBI single for Darian Morphew. Brock Reller steps in. A second pick of the draft is in, and it's a surprise. Kumar Rocker not going to the Rangers. It is Jack Leiter who will be donning the Texas flag as the son of MLB great Al Leiter. The first pitcher off the board in the draft. First pitch to Reller, taken for a called strike one. Reller struck out his first time up. 49 for a buck for 133, 433, 12 home runs, 38 RBIs. Runner off first is Baskin. The Moo lead 2-0. Griffin Hazel, the K-State product on the mound, throws the 0-1 pitch inside corner. Call it for strike two. Count 0-2 on big Brock Reller. Moo looking to even this series. Of course, this is a 7-inning game, so you need the runs fast and furious. 0-2 pitch to Brock. He takes low. Might have been a intentional throw low to see if Olsen could try and get Baskin off of first. Not the case. Count 1-2. Infield playing to double play depth. Outfield playing a little bit shallower to expected than considering who was at the plate. Of course, Thompson out and right, playing that typical Brock Reller depth. 1 ball, 2 strikes, righty to lefty. Hazel sets and deals, and Reller takes low again. 2-2. Reller, of course, one of the 5 All-Stars on this Moo roster. 3 of them are playing in the game right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nice job by Jack to battle, nice job by Brock to battle his way back in. No, Jack Leiter is not playing for the Fremont Moo. 2-2 to Reller. He swings and fouls it back, and the count will stay at 2 apiece. Seems like Red Sox fans are pretty surprised that Leiter didn't fall, but it looks like it's going to be expected to be Kumar Rocker at 4 to the Red Sox. The Tigers are on the clock. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runner off first, Baskin. Righty to lefty. Hazel sets and deals, and Reller pops it up. foul territory, and it's going to land just past the Coors Light home plate club. Almost a catch. Count will stay 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, we stay. The Moo, this is the second of 5 straight games against Sioux Falls. The second of 8 games in 10 days against Sioux Falls. The only 2 games breaking that up is a 2-game home series against the Casper Horseheads, slated to begin Wednesday night. 2-2 pitch to Reller. Hazel deals, and Reller swings and misses on the breaking ball for strike 3. So Reller has struck out twice today. And that's out number 1. So Austin Callahan had the RBI double yesterday. The RBI double today. Of course, yesterday, the Moo ended up not playing as Moeller Field turned into Lake Moeller in the outfield. Actually, Mother Nature did one heck of a job clearing things out, because you could take a swim in dead center field. First pitch to Callahan. He swings and rips it into right field. Coming in, and Thompson has to play it off a hop. The throw to second is in time for the force. Wow. That ball dropped in front of Gannon Thompson, and he was able to pick it up and fire it to Garcia, and Austin Baskin out on the force. So that's out number 2. Callahan 2 for 2. Score it 9-6, and that brings up Luke White. White hit a long fly out to dead center his first time up. Runner off first, Callahan. First pitch righty to Luke White. He takes it on the outside corner for a breaking ball called strike 1. So Callahan had a rough day for the most part Friday. He did homer in the bottom of the 9th. But he seems to have his bat back for the time being. 0-1 pitch, that's taken outside. Same pitch, different result, 1-1. White, 285, 3 home runs, 14 RBIs. Infield playing for the force. Outfield, especially center and Dutka, playing deep. A lot of room between center and left center as White lines it to left field. Over the glove of McClure, that's a base hit. So, runners on first and second, 2 outs, as White picks up the 7th Moo hit of the evening. And that will bring up Jack Simonson. Simonson, seemingly a different player than who he was when he showed up this year. The Jack Simonson show started on that Tuesday night against Hastings, and it hasn't stopped. Simonson has been a weapon at the plate and a weapon in the field. Of course, the big news that we haven't covered yet, Friday's starter, Marco Ozuna, is no longer with the team. It's going to be interesting to see how the Moo fill that gap. First pitch to Simonson drops in for a called strike 1. Hazel, righty to righty. Runners off first and second. Callahan off second. White off of first. 0-1 pitch from Hazel. Sets and deals. Simonson takes outside. Corner. Count goes 0-2. Don't have any updates on the Detroit Tiger pick. And I do, and it is Joby Jackson, right-handed pitcher out of Heritage Hall School in Oklahoma. 0-2 pitch to Simonson. He takes just outside on the breaking ball. The count will go 1-2. The outside part of the plate's been about 50-50. We've seen calls go both ways. I heard a couple gasps from right side of our press box. Maybe it was a little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the 1-2 to Simo. Hazel deals. It's blooped into shallow right, but right at Thompson to make the catch. And the Moo squander a sterling opportunity in the bottom of the 3rd.
On 2 hits.
They lead 2-0, but strand 2 runners.
Through 3, the Moo lead it 2-0. Now downstairs.
At Methodist, we know when a diagnosis changes your life.
You want complete care personalized for your unique needs.
When you're fighting for your health,
taking on cancer, or battling heart disease,
we treat you with a skill level
only our dedicated network of experts can provide.
We promise to deliver your care with the innovative treatments you need
and the compassion you deserve.
Methodists, the meaning of care.
A reminder from the Nebraska Lottery. Nebraska Pick 5 has draws 7 days a week, with jackpots still starting at $50,000. So play Nebraska Pick 5 today, or you might miss your chance to win big.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Catch the Fremont Moo as they defend their Expedition League championship and enjoy daily specials during the week at historic Moeller Field. On 2-for-1 Tuesdays, get 2-for-1 GA tickets plus $2.50 16-ounce Coors Lights. Then on Wiener Wednesdays, savor $2 hot dogs and wash them down with La Hacienda margaritas. On Thirsty Thursday, 16-ounce Coors Lights are just $3. Buy your tickets on FremontMoo.com and save on reserved seats by buying in advance. Fremont Moo Baseball, party till the cows come home.
Sioux Falls in against Brody Sintek. Olson, Beers, Thompson. 4-5-6 due up for Sioux Falls. Sintek, righty to righty against Will Olson. It plunks him on the right shoulder. So Olson, who struck out his first time up, gets hit by the pitch, and Sunfish of a leadoff base runner.
Fielder number 3, Declan Beers.
Declan Beers now in, and I am receiving reports. That the Red Sox, if this is true, I'm not going to say it yet. I'm going to hold back. First pitch, hit high in the air by Beers. Shallow left, Sears coming over, makes the catch in the shallow outfield for out number 1. And that brings up the beer batter, not Beers, but
up for the Sunfish,
Gannon Thompson, who had the nice outfield assist in right.
Gannon Thompson.
He walked his first time up, runner on first, and 1 out for the Sunfish. This, of course, is a 7-inning game. First pitch to Gannon Thompson, swings and misses.
There's one. Let's hear you for half price.
And the count goes 0-1. Now, if this is true, I'm now going to say it. Marcelo Mayer, apparently, and it is confirmed, out of East Lake High School in California to the Boston Red Sox. 0-1 pitch. That's called strike 2 on the outside corner.
Over the finish line.
And the count 0-2 on Gannon Thompson. Runner off first is Will Olson. 2-0 Moo, top of the 4th inning on a beautiful day, especially after the weather this weekend has been nuts. And the 0-2, it goes way out of the hand of Sintek. And oh boy, hopefully Brody Sintek is okay. Runner goes to second, but that ball flew out of the hand of Sintek. Maybe he planted wrong, we couldn't tell, and the ball just went straight up, and everybody comes out. Let's see, Coach Bennett is talking to Brody. Brody was down in a squat off the side of the mound. He's going to stay in. You've seen so many times in baseball horror stories of a release going wrong, and thankful to report that is not the case. Might just have been a bad grip or a bad plant, either or. Brody Sintek is staying in the game, and that only is a ball and a runner to second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2, and that gets away from Hayes. Going to third is Will Olson. And Brody Sintek is going to try and settle things down here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Sintek deals to Thompson the 2-2. That's popped in the air. Shallow right side of the infield, coming over and making the catch is Bam for out number 2. So after that potential nightmare of an at-bat, Brody Sintek seemingly recovers for the time being, strands the runner at third.
Next up for the Sunfish,
and it's Zeph Hoffpower looking
first
to
baseman, number 7, Zeph Hoffpower.
Get the Sunfish on the board. Of course, we're going to keep an eye on Brody, and we just hope he is okay. But he is staying in the game. One of the toughest guys in this Moo roster. First pitch is a called strike at the knees to Zeph Hoffpower. He singled his first time up. We've seen him hit, and we've seen him pitch as well. 0-1 pitch to Hoffpower in the dirt. Nice block by Hayes. The count goes 1-1. It might be a grip thing for Brody. That's the way it looks. It seems he's losing a couple of these balls away. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. 2-0 the Moo lead. A runner off of third. Infield playing deep, outfield playing shallow. 1-1 pitch to Hoffpower. Swing and a miss. And that's the Brody Sintek we're used to. A fastball about knee high that Hoffpower couldn't catch up to, and the Moo are 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Hoffpower, and it slips out of the hand of Sintek again. Nice block by Hayes, and the count will go 2s across the board. Big pitch incoming. Moo up 2-0. Sioux Falls a runner on third and threatening. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Righty to righty. Sintek deals a 2-2 pitch, and it is taken just a bit low. And the count will go full. Outfield playing shallow, expecting that one fouled to the left field side, out of play. Count goes 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sintek looking for a 1-2-3 inning. The 2-2 pitch to Ducka. Take it over the outside corner. Strike 3 to end the frame. 1-2-3 go the Sunfish. Strikeouts number 5 and 6 for Brody Sintek. We're through 4.5. 2-1 Moo.
Sioux Falls goes 1-2-3 in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, the top of the Moo.
Husqvarna now has special financing and extreme outdoor power with approved credit. Available on all Husqvarna residential or commercial acreage and zero-turn mowers. Get the professional power you need today with 6-year warranties on residential or 10-year warranties on commercial mowers. Extreme Outdoor Power repairs most major brands, and they carry a full line of battery-powered equipment too. Stop into Extreme Outdoor Power and visit with Rick LaReger today at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont.
Interested in starting a new career with great pay and benefits? Lincoln Premium Poultry is now hiring for all positions. An innovative company with state-of-the-art technology. Visit www.lincolnpremiumpoultry.com or be referred by a current Lincoln Premium Poultry team member, and you can each earn up to $1,000. Lincoln Premium Poultry. Apply at lincolnpremiumpoultry.com. We want you on our team.
Did you know at Deers Ford Lincoln we have a team of highly trained Ford-certified technicians that will make all the difference in your automotive service needs? Ford has long been on the cutting edge of automotive technology. Don't trust your Ford to an unqualified mechanic. Get it done right the first time. The Deers Ford way. We service all makes and models, and we welcome the opportunity to be your family certified service technicians. Contact Deers Ford Lincoln Service at 402-721-1472 to schedule a service appointment today.
Bottom of the 5th inning, the Moo looking to get some distance between themselves and the Sunfish. Top of the lineup, due up for the Moo. Morphew, Baskin, and Reller. They lead 2-1.
Number 7.
And they've gotten a gem out of Brody Sintek thus far, but they are going to need some more runs just in case. Righty to lefty, first pitch from Hazel, and Morphew hits it down the left field line, and just a little bit foul. Count will go 0-1. To Darian, who's reached twice on a walk and an RBI single. He's batting .313, 42 for 134. No home runs, 23 RBIs. Just about as much as you could want out of a leadoff guy. 0-1 pitch to Darian, and it's ripped into left center field and caught by Dutka for out number 1 on the fly. More quick outs for the Moo today. And it feels a little bit different compared to what we're used to, we might have a pitching duel taking place at Moeller as Austin Baskin steps in. Baskin a strikeout and a single in his 2 plate appearances. We're waiting on the Royals news. Oh boy. First pitch to Baskin is taken outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. A rare pitching duel at Moeller. The 1-0 is hit high in the air, center field. Dutka back and makes the catch, shading himself from the sunlight, and that's out number 2. 2 flyouts to center field, and that brings up Brock Reller. And I am hearing rumors.
The designated hitter, number 24, Brock Reller.
That it might not be Kumar Rocker going to Kansas City. We shall see. All rumors. Reller 0 for 2 with 2 swinging strikeouts today. Looking to change that against Hazel. First pitch to Reller, hits it foul down the left field side. Count goes 1-0-1. I am still waiting on this news report. We shall see, and after that I will stop updating you guys on where guys are picked unless they're local Nebraska kids. 0-1 to Reller. Popped in the air. Shallow infield. Another quick inning for the Moo. Garcia comes over, makes the catch. That's the end of the 5th. 1, 2, 3 go the Moo. I'm going to hand the play-by-play mic back to Nate. I will talk to you in the 3rd inning of Game 2. The Moo lead 2-1.
Insurance is your locally owned and independent insurance agency. Inspro is a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company representing many insurance carriers, including EMC Insurance. EMC ranks among the top 60 in the U.S. to give you the best coverage and value. Serving Fremont for over 60 years, Inspro remains committed to providing professional and personal service. Proceeding with confidence. Inspro, a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Omaha, Lincoln, and West Des Moines. At insproins.com on the web. Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for nearly a century. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Fremont Moo fans love their meat, and Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices this summer. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks, always low prices on your favorite flavors of brats. There's boneless, skinless chicken breast, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood for that summer party on the patio. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee, proud to be a part of the Fremont Moo.
Wow, great space, nice and clean, decent square footage, a lot of potential. When do we move in?
You know this is for storage, right? It's not a man cave.
Oh.
With storage units this nice, no wonder it feels like home. Morningside Storage is a full-service facility including indoor and outdoor, 5x10, 10x10, 10x20s, and plenty of outdoor storage for campers, boats, and RVs. They're safe and secure with reasonable rates. Morningside Storage, just west of Luther and Morningside. Call 402-317-9261 now.
Back with you from historic Moeller Field. Okay, so the first pitch check swing, but it was called a ball. 1-0 the count, pitch in the dirt. 1-0 the count, the pitch. That's way high, 2-0. And you can hear the disappointment in my voice, fans. Not with the Moo. Fremont Moo with a 2-1 lead over Sioux Falls. We're in the top of the 6th. McClure at the plate, he swings at the 2-0 and fouls it out of play to the left now, 2-1. The reports are coming in that the Royals have selected a left-hand pitcher from Connecticut, Frank Mazzucato. As the 2-1 pitch is outside now, 3-1. And speaking on behalf of myself as a Royals fan, if I may, first this 3-1 pitch. And Syntec outside, ball 4. That's a leadoff walk to McClure.
For Sioux Falls, catcher number 35.
But speaking as a Royals fan, vis-a-vis their first-round pick, Thank you. Batter is Will Olson. Righty to righty. 2-1 Moo. Hey, that's some good news. We're in the top of the sixth. The first pitch is outside, ball one. Will Olson, 0 for 1 today, was hit by a pitch and scored the lone run for the Sunfish. He also struck out. 1-0 the count, the set, the pitch. Line back up in the middle, a base hit to center field. Boy, that almost took Brody's head off. Third hit of the night for the Sunfish.
Center fielder number 3, Declan Beers.
So now 2 on with none out, and the batter is Declan Beers. He's 0 for 2, a pop-up to short his last time up after a strikeout looking. So the Kansas City Royals, with Kumar Rocker, one of the best prospects in recent memory on the board, decided to go with a kid from Connecticut as that pitch bunted up the first base line, and it sticks on the foul line and stays fair. Wow, that's about as good a bunt as you're going to see from Declan Beers. Bunted it up the first base line. It stuck on the foul line.
Right fielder number 33.
Now the bases are loaded, and the batter is Gannon Thompson. But the Royals, with a chance to draft one of the surest thing prospects in recent memory, instead pick some kid from a high school in Connecticut where they play about 10 high school games in a season.
Are there any Royals fans in this crowd today?
That sounds like an Italian dish you'd send back to the kitchen.
Who the Kansas City Royals drafted?
No, thank you. Meanwhile, they talk about it on the hill.
Kansas City Royals.
Yeah, boy. All right, we return our focus to the action in front of us. Bases loaded, nobody out, top of the sixth. 2-1 Sioux Falls. Trails the Moo. The Moo lead it 2-1.
Left-hand pitcher Frank Mazzucato.
But a little bit of an uprising here for the Sunfish. A walk,
happy 20th birthday
a single for Will Olson, and then a bunt single by Declan Beers. And Gannon Thompson steps to the plate, the tall right-hand batter out of Michigan State. The Moo trying to get out of a mess of an inning. It's been a pitcher's duel to this point, but it's gotten sidetracked. Bases loaded, nobody out. Thompson the batter, first one on the way. And that slider misses outside, ball 1, 1-0 the count. Now the 1-ball pitch. Hard to the plate at the knees.
That's 1. We're 2 strikes away.
Called a strike, and we're even at 1 to Thompson. Boy, a strikeout would be huge here. Not only is he the beer batter, but be a big step toward the Moo getting out of the jam. As the 1-1 pitch is a slider, low and away. Now 2-1 to Thompson. Bases loaded, nobody out. Top of the sixth. 2-1 the count. The pitch. Thompson sprays a foul to the right. Out of play. Count is 2-2.
Moo fans, get on your feet and make some noise if you want half-price beer.
2-2 the count. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Top of the sixth. Moo by 1. Sintek brings it home. Misses high. Pitch back to the screen. Hayes on it. Sintek with a tag. They got him. They got him. Oh, my, what a job by Hayes to get on it. What a job by Sintek to hustle down to slap the tag on him.
Play, and we are still 1 strike away.
The count at 3-2. McClure out 2-1 at the plate for the first out. But now runners second and third with 1 out. Now runners second and third with 1 out, 3-2 to Thompson. 2-1 Moo, we are in the top of the sixth, but now a double play is off the menu. You're still happy about the out, to be sure. And Brody's 3-2. Curveball. Thompson lines it to left. It's down for a hit in front of Koski. Olson has scored. And Beers rounds third. He hits the brakes there. And returns to the bag. This game tied at 2 in the top of the 6th. So Thompson with his 17th RBI of the year. And this game tied at 2 in the top of the 6th. Runners at the corners. One out. The batter, Zeph Hoffpower. He knocked in the first run of the game for Sioux Falls. And the right-hand batter takes the first pitch, strike 0-1. Hoffpower 2 for 2. An infield single to the left side after a single through the left side his first time up. 0-1 the count to Hoffpower. Beers at third. Thompson at first. The pitch, and Hoffpower swings and blasts this one to center. Morphew going back. He makes the catch in front of the track, but Beers tags at third, comes in to score, and Sioux Falls has pushed ahead 3-2 in the top of the 6th. Hoffpower with his second RBI of the night, his 11th of the year. Thompson stays at second. And now Thompson at first with 2 outs for Carter Tibbetts. And the first pitch, Tibbetts swings at a curve. It's a fly ball to right. Simonson back into his left to make the catch and in the inning. But the Sunfish push ahead. 2 runs for Sioux Falls. They do it on 3 hits. No errors. And 1 runner left on. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Middle third of the order due to hit, starting with Austin Callahan. And the score, Sioux Falls 3, Fremont 2 on FremontMoo.com. Big Dog 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their family special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $25. Thursday, get $2 off house pitchers of margaritas on the rocks. The family special isn't only for game days. Get it anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane, across the street from Goodwill. Call in your Feed the Family special order ahead at 721-9909 or order online at LaHaciendaFremont.com. Then head home and enjoy.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Bottom of the 6th inning, 3-2. Sioux Falls leads the Moo. Austin Callahan leads it off. He's 1 for 2, an RBI double to right. His first time up, a fielder's choice to short. And the first pitch from Griffin Hassel is a fastball high and away. Ball 1-0 the count. Righty to lefty. Hassel to the line, the 1-ball pitch. And it's a changeup over the outside corner, called a strike. And the count is even at 1-1 to Austin Callahan. A lot of power this inning for the Moo. Callahan, White, and Simonson as they try to retake the lead. 1-1 the count, the pitch, and Callahan shoots a ground ball to second, taken on the first hop by Brandon. And his third first in time, 1 gone
Number 25.
in the bottom of the 6th. 8 straight Moo batters retired. Since Luke White's single to left his last time up, Luke seeing it well out of Hassel's hand. He's only 1 for 2. He had that single through the left side in the third. Before that, he lined to center to the warning track. So in other words, White has a good idea up there. His first pitch, Luke swings, sprays a ground ball up the third baseline foul. Strike 1, 0-1. Bottom of the 6th, Sioux Falls is pushed ahead 3-2. The Moo with single runs in the first and second innings. 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th for Sioux Falls. Now the 0-1. White swings and pops it up out of play to the right. Strike two.
Angels passed on Kumar.
2 strikes, the count to White. Simonson due next. Righty to righty. The 0-2 from Hassel. That fastball is high. Ball 1-2. If you're the Moo, you want to at least get somebody on base here in the 6th. The 1-2 as White swings and pops it up towards second. Brandon backpedals into short right center, and he makes the catch for the second out of the inning. 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th, and now the batter is Jack Simonson. Jack is 1 for 2, flied to right his last time up. He also singled up the middle to lead off the second, then scored. 3-2 Sunfish. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. This is the first game of a doubleheader where both games will be 7 innings. First pitch on the way is a slider low and away. 1-0 to Simonson. So time is running out for the Moo, and the bats seem to have gone silent. The 1-0, Jack takes high and away for a ball, now 2-0. Looking ahead to the Sioux Falls 7th, Garcia, Brandon, and Dutka, 9-1-2 in the order. Now the pitch, that's in the dirt for a ball, 3-0. Koski on deck. Simonson back in there. Closed stance on the right side, the 3-0. Simonson swings, grounds it up the third base line and fair toward the left field corner. Simonson around first, hustling for second. The throw by Beers is way late. It's a stand-up double by Simonson, his 7th double of the year.
Better than the rest. Now batting for the middle left fielder, number 14.
Now a man in scoring position with the tying run for Ryan Koski. He's 1 for 2, a single up the middle, plus a ground out to short. And it appears the Moo are going to be running for Simonson. Chase Reynolds is going to pinch run for Simonson at second base. So Reynolds will run at second. Chase Reynolds represents the tying run. Good day for Jack. Simonson will take a seat after going 2 for 3. Moo quite happy with that, plus a double. Runner at second, 2 outs for Ryan Koski. 3-2 Sioux Falls, bottom of the 6th. The set at the belt by Hassel. The righty checks second and delivers. Koski takes a first pitch curve, hard of the plate, called a strike 0-1. Ryan was looking fastball there, but was dealt a curve instead.
Kumar's a Met.
Koski singled up the middle, but was caught trying to steal home as part of a double steal in the second. He also grounded to short. The set, Reynolds at second, 2 outs, the 0-1. Koski swings, pops it up. Out of play to Olsen giving chase, but Hill watches it, lands foul, just missing the net near the first base side on deck circle. I don't know that it ever got the net, but it landed foul near the Sunfish on deck circle. Count is 0-2 to Koski. Two strikes the count. Reynolds running for Simonson at second, 2 outs, 3-2 Sioux Falls, bottom of the 6th. The set. Hassel with the 0-2, and that's a slider low and away, 1-2 to Koski. It appears that Kumar Rocker is going to the New York Mets with the 10th overall pick. That's a little surprising, but he stays in the top 10. 1-2 the count. The set at the belt from Hassel is 1-2. And that one misses just outside to Koski, a fastball for ball 2. 2-2 the count to the Moo left fielder. Runner at second, Reynolds. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Koski steps back in. playing him to pull in the outfield, the 2-2. Koski hits a weak grounder past the pitcher towards second. Brandon has it, shovels with his glove, not in time. Reynolds circling, he slides short of the plate, cuts in, but he is tagged out to end the inning. So the Moo rolled the dice and came up empty, trying to send Reynolds from second on that ground out. Play goes 4-3-2 after the infield single for Koski. And the Moo are done in the sixth. No runs, 2 hits. No errors, 1 left on. We go to the 7th and final inning in the first game of this doubleheader with a score, Sioux Falls 3, Fremont 2.
At Methodist, our doctors, nurses, and team members
work together to ensure you receive the level of expertise and compassion that you deserve.
Whether it's in Omaha, Council Bluffs,
Fremont, or any of the surrounding areas,
we all share a common goal.
Delivering outstanding care and exceptional outcomes
for every patient.
Methodist, the meaning of care.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog, because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Just like the Fremont Moo rolling through the Expedition League, Bassett Truck and Trailer keeps your trucks and trailers rolling. From full truck and trailer repair to overhauls and towing, Bassett Truck and Trailer Repair is your truck and trailer repair experts. They also offer 3-axle truck alignments, roadside assistance, free estimates, and Department of Transportation inspections. Bassett has been in business since 2014. They have ASE certified technicians and quick turnaround on services. Call 402-909-3902 for all your truck and trailer repair needs.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
See the defending Expedition League champion Moo at historic Moeller Field all summer long. Tickets are on sale now for all remaining home games. Watch the Moo push for another Expedition League title and enjoy all the fun of a night at the ballpark with all sorts of promotions and giveaways to make your night special. Buy your tickets in advance and save at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Top of the 7th inning, Brendan Jones has been summoned from the Moo bullpen. The right-hander will go to work on Benito Garcia. Righty to righty, first pitch, and that one nails the outside corner, strike 1. Jones has been great this year, 1-0 record, a 2.03 ERA. 3-2 Sioux Falls. We're in the top of the 7th in the first game of a doubleheader. And the one-strike pitch, slider, called low, check swing. And the ruling is no swing, 1-1 the count. Jones is making his 9th appearance. He's thrown 13 1/3, walked 5, and struck out 14. Now the 1-1, and Garcia pops it up middle of the diamond. Jones comes in, called off by Callahan, the third baseman, who shoots over, makes the catch on the front lip of the mound. 1 gone in the top of the 7th inning. Again, Reynolds, who came on to run for Simonson in the 6th, is remaining in right field here in the 7th. Jones pitching for the first time since the Thursday game out in Hastings, as Brandon takes the first pitch for a strike. And the count is 0-1. Brandon 0 for 3, a strikeout his last 2 times up after a line out to right. 1 out, no one on. The wind, the 1-strike pitch from Jones, and that slider drifts outside 1-1. Top of the 7th, 3-2. The Sunfish lead the Moo. 1-1 to Jonathan Brandon. The pitch from Jones. Brandon takes a fastball, inner half but low. Ball 2, 2-1. Brody Sintek out of there after throwing 6 innings. He gave up 5 hits, 3 runs all earned, walked 3 and struck out 7. He can only lose the game, which is a shame because he pitched pretty well. 2-1 to Brandon. Jones's pitch, and it drifts outside. Now 3-1 from Jones. Brendan Jones has not given up an earned run in his last 6 outings. In fact, has not given up a run at all his last 6. The 3-1, and that drifts just outside. A slider for ball 4.
Third baseman, number 37.
1 out walk.
McClure.
And here is Kenneth Dutka.
Excuse me, center fielder number 1, Kenneth Dutka.
Dutka 0 for 2, a strikeout looking his last time up. He also grounded to second and drew a walk. Runner at first, 1 out. Brandon 16 for 24 stealing this year. In the first one, Dutka lines that one into right field down the line. Fair ball down for a hit. Brandon digs for third. He makes it in there standing up. Now Dutka hung up between first and second. White runs him towards second. Now the runner trying to score the throw home. The tag is there and they got him. Great awareness there by Dylan Sears.
What a play now batting for Sioux Falls.
With Brandon already on third. Dutka drew a throw behind him, and Dutka had over-rounded the bag at first base. He drew the throw. Then Reynolds gunned it in behind Dutka. And with Dutka in the rundown, Brandon tried to score but got gunned down. 2 outs, runner at second. McClure the batter. First one to him. Jam job grounder to third. Stays fair. Callahan has it and guns to first in time. And the inning is over. So it was starting to look a little scary, but a nice 9-3, 6-2 put out of Brandon at the plate.
Stretch. And I think I'm singing it.
We go to the bottom of the 7th with the score.
2-3.
Sioux Falls 3, Fremont 2.
Trust the G-Force team at Getchman Heating and Air Conditioning for your home comfort needs. Whether it's a repair on your heating or air conditioning system or a full replacement, Getchman's skilled professional technicians are technicians you can trust with your house keys. Give them a call if the dog days of summer get the better of your AC, or if you want to give your heating system a tune-up before cooler weather rolls in. For technicians you can trust with your house keys, call Getchman's, the G-Force team at 402-721-6301 in Fremont.
Your radio home for the Fremont Moo is Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM. Not only is Big Dog your home for the Moo this year, but keep it tuned to 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in news, sports, and entertainment. Big Dog is your home for local high school and college sports coverage, including Midland University's Warriors football. Plus, tune in all day long to Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in country music. So keep it tuned all day to Big Dog for the Fremont Moo and more.
Mid-Continent Irrigation is a 30-year family-owned and operated business in Fremont. Mid-Continent Irrigation sells new Valley brand irrigation equipment and Suckup brand grain bin equipment in their local trade area. They service all brands of irrigation and grain bin equipment and are staffed with highly skilled and trained professionals. Their staff has over 120 years of combined experience that still attends service school annually to stay on top of the latest technology. Give them a call at 402-727-9373.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Griffin Hassel back to the hill for the Sunfish, who lead it 3-2 on the Moo. Ryan Hayes leads off, and he takes the first pitch curve, low and away, ball 1. Hayes is 0 for 2, a strikeout looking, and a line out to short. The 1-ball pitch from Hassel, and that's a fastball taken just a bit inside. 2-0 the count to Ryan Hayes. Hayes, Sears, Morphew due for the Moo in the bottom of the 7th inning. Wine, the 2-ball pitch, and Hayes swings and pops it up right side, fouling out of play. Count is 2-1. This is the first game of a doubleheader, so this is the last inning, and the Moo need at least one to tie it, two to win it. The wind, the 2-1 pitch on the way, fastball outside corner. Hayes takes for a strike, 2-2. Hassel has just cleared the 90 pitch mark. 3-2 Sioux Falls. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Hayes leads off, the wind, the 2-2. Hayes takes a fastball low and away. Count is full, 3-2. Reminder, game 2 will come up about a half hour after this one is over. Now the 3-2. Hayes swings and lofts this one to right field. Thompson over to his left, and he makes a shoulder-high catch.
Now batting for the Moo, shortstop,
one out in the bottom of the 9th.
Dylan Sears.
Now here's Dylan Sears. He's 0 for 2. Boy, that would be an abrupt end to what has been a nice hot streak for Dylan. Sears grounded to the pitcher and lined to second. Left-hand batter against the righty Hassel. 1 out, no one on. The wind and Hassel's first one. Sears swings and lines this one to left. Beers in and to his right, but he'll have to play it on a hop. Down for a hit for Dylan Sears, the 10th hit of the game for the Moo.
Silver now batting for the Moo.
And now the tying run is on at first.
Darian Morphew.
Now the batter is Darian Morphew. He's 1 for 2. He flied to center his last time up after an RBI single through the left side. In the second, he also walked and scored in the first. 3-2 Sunfish. We're in the bottom of the 7th. Moo with single runs in the first and second innings. Sioux Falls a run in the 4th, 2 in the 6th. The first pitch to Morphew. That's a changeup taken down and in. Ball 1, 1-0 the count. Baskin due next. 1-0 the count. They're giving him the right field line if Morphew can get around on one. The set, the 1-ball pitch. Morphew swings and grounds it through the right side for a hit. Sears around second, digging for third. Thompson's throw toward third is cut off. Now a throw back to first on Morphew is not in time. And now the Moo have runners at the corners with 1 out for Austin Baskin. Now time is cold, and Walker Bullington may be shopping his bullpen, and it appears he is. All the same, the Moo have something brewing here. The runner at third is Sears. Morphew is at first with 1 out. Austin Baskin at the plate. And Walker Bullington is leaving the mound. I thought he had signaled toward the bullpen, but apparently he had not. And now Walker Bullington backpedaling off the mound. 2 thumbs up apparently. So they are not changing pitchers.
Let's go Moo. Let's go Moo. Let's go Moo.
Sears at third, Morphew at first with 1 out. Austin Baskin at the plate.
Let's go Moo.
He's 1 for 3, a fly out to center his last time up. A single to left in the third, a strikeout swinging in the first. 3-2 Sioux Falls, bottom of the 7th. Moo need 1 to tie this inning. The set, the first pitch. Curveball, Baskin grounds to the third baseman. McClure has it. Guns to second for 1. The turn to first. It's through the first baseman's glove. Baskin is safe, but Sears stayed at third. So Morphew out 5-4 on the fielder's choice.
Now batting
and now there are runners at the corners with 2 outs.
Number 24.
Now you would have liked to have seen Sears try to score there, but not really a good chance for him to do so. And now Brock Reller will step to the plate. The second baseman, Brandon, and the catcher, Olson, will come out to chat with Hassel. We do not have a good look at the Sunfish bullpen. And the question is, do they have a lefty? And maybe they are just stalling for a lefty to get loose. We shall see. All the same, Reller today is 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a pop-up to short. So normally you would be very, very careful with Reller if you pitch to him at all, but are you tempted to come after him today? We'll see. 3-2 Sioux Falls, bottom of the 7th in the first game of a doubleheader. Sears at third with the tying run, Baskin at first with the winning run. The set. Hassel brings home the first one, and Reller takes over the outside corner at the knees, a changeup for a strike, 0-1. Reller, among the league leaders in batting average, is the league leader in home runs. 0-1 the count, the pitch. Reller swings and pops it up, foul ground, third base side. McClure after it, circling, slides and makes the catch. And the Sioux Falls Sunfish hang on to defeat the Moo 3-2 in the first game of this doubleheader.
Coming up in 30 minutes, and we also have one more dog to present. We're going to send it down to Chloe.
Griffin Hassel goes the distance. Third time this year he's thrown 7 innings. And the Moo leave the tying run at third and the winning run at first as the Sunfish clinch a series win at Moeller Field. And you consider how lost the Sunfish looked the first week of the year, the first time they came down to Moeller. This is a Sioux Falls program that has made a bucket load of progress in a little over a month, and Walker Bullington is to be commended for what he has done with this club and how much better they have gotten in just a month of action. Game 1 goes to Sioux Falls. Final score, Sunfish 3, Moo 2. We'll step aside for a moment and total this one up, wrap it up, plus check the Nebraska Lottery out-of-town scoreboard. That's coming up in just a moment here on FremontMoo.com and Big Dog 98.9 and 1340 AM.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Greetings, human neighbor.
Hi, Marlex. Yesterday your husband Zendar was cutting your lawn with a...
semi-conducting laser device?
Yeah. Well, he zapped one of my rose bushes.
Our apologies. Please accept this Nebraska Pick 5 ticket. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot with drawings 7 days a week.
Oh, I love Nebraska Pick 5, but come on, you didn't have to do that.
I did. He also accidentally incinerated your charcoal grilling apparatus.
Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
When you need electrical service, installations, or repairs for your industrial, commercial, or residential property, depend on Fremont Electric for the service you deserve. Fremont Electric is a locally owned and operated electrical contractor since 1974 and are committed to getting the job done right. Whether it's a small project or large undertaking, they offer 24-hour emergency service for your convenience and peace of mind. Call Fremont Electric at 402-727-4932 to see what they can do for you.
Your home away from home is Baymont Inn and Suites in Fremont, 2700 North Dyers Parkway in Fremont, just off of US Route 275 and Route 30. Baymont offers free Wi-Fi, a 24/7 diner, and fitness center. Rest in clean, comfortable rooms before you come out to Moeller Field for a Fremont Moo game, or whatever brings you to Fremont. Ask for the Fremont Moo Friends and Family rate and stay at Baymont Inn for just $55 a night. Looking for photography and video services in Fremont? Give Vic's Photography and Video Services a call. He offers photography and video coverage of weddings and events, portfolios of families and high school seniors, and businesses. Vic also knows video. He can produce corporate videos or commercials for your business and transfer your home movies and videos to DVD. Need an eye in the sky? Vic is also a licensed commercial pilot, so he can provide aerial photography services. Give Vic a call at 402-721-9121 for all your video and photography needs.
At Methodist, we know when a diagnosis changes your life.
You want complete care personalized for your unique needs.
When you're fighting for your health,
Taking on cancer,
or battling heart disease,
we treat you with a skill level
only our dedicated network of experts can provide.
We promise to deliver your care with the innovative treatments you need.
And the compassion you deserve. Methodists, the meaning of care.
A reminder from the Nebraska Lottery. Nebraska Pick 5 has draws 7 days a week, with jackpots still starting at $50,000. So play Nebraska Pick 5 today, or you might miss your chance to win big.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
The defending Expedition League champion Fremont Moo tussle with the Casper Horseheads Wednesday and Thursday at historic Moeller Field. First pitch is at 7:05 Wednesday for Wiener Wednesday with $2 hot dogs, and Ladies Night with margaritas from La Hacienda. Then on Thursday, enjoy $3 16-ounce Coors Lights. First pitch at 7:05. Buy your tickets now at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
Back with you from historic Moeller Field, where the Moo have fallen in a one-run game. Final score, Sioux Falls 3, Moo 2. We are between games of a doubleheader. Game 2 is expected to start at approximately 7:55 tonight. So if you happen to be in the area and don't have anything else going on, we'd love to see you out here at Moeller for the second game of the doubleheader. We're playing 2 sevens tonight, so Game 1 goes to Sioux Falls. This is the post-game show, although I suppose we could also call it the in-between game show. It's presented by Morningside Storage units so nice it feels like home. Call 402-317-9261 for indoor or outdoor storage. Moo with a run in the first, a run in the second. Sioux Falls tallied in the fourth, and then a 2-run bottom of the sixth inning. A walk, 3 singles. And that was in an inning in which the Moo retired a runner trying to score on a wild pitch. So it really could have been worse. But the Moo allowed the 2 runs Sioux Falls needed to win. Fremont left 1 on in the 6th and then left a pair on in the 7th, and they lose by a final score of 3-2. Totals for this one for the Sunfish: 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and they left 6 on. For the Moo, 2 runs, 11 hits, no errors, they stranded 7. The winning pitcher is Griffin Hassel. He improves to 2-1 on the year, and we said he's a guy with some stuff, but he also tends to walk people. Well, did a great job in at least limiting walks today. In 7 innings, he scattered 11 hits. He allowed 2 runs, both earned, walked 1, struck out 4. So just 1 walk. Amazing how easy life is when you don't allow him to get those bases for free. The loss to Brody Sintek, he falls to 5-2. In 6 innings, he gives up 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned. Walked 3 and struck out 7. Brody now 5-2, but man, he deserved a little better fate than that. He pitched pretty well, got kind of tired toward the end as 2 of the 3 runs came in his last inning of work. Time of the game, 1 hour and 53 minutes. We do not have an attendance figure. With a win, Sioux Falls improves to 8-1 in the second half. And they are 22-18 overall. And as we said, they got off to an awful start this year. They have rebounded quite well, and they are currently leading the Expedition Link's Clark division in the second half race. They're 7-1. The Moo sitting at 6-3 in the second half, so they are now 2 games behind Sioux Falls. And the Moo fall to 26-14 overall. And with the victory, Sioux Falls has clinched the win of this series. Moo trying to salvage the final game of the 3-game set. First pitch is going to be at approximately 7:55 Central Time. So in about 20 minutes as they repair the field and try and prepare it for the final game of the set. And the Moo trying to salvage and trying to give themselves some good feelings as they prepare to head up I-29 to take on the Sunfish on Monday and Tuesday. Those are 6:35 first pitches from Caris Park on the Augustana campus up in Sioux Falls. Then the Moo at home Wednesday and Thursday against Casper, 7:05 first pitches. And then they head back up to Sioux Falls for games Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So again, the final in this one, Sioux Falls 3, Moo 2. And now let's check out the Nebraska Lottery Expedition League out-of-town scoreboard. The Nebraska Lottery reminds you that Wednesday's Powerball jackpot is $137 million. The Nebraska Lottery, why wait to win? A couple of big numbers on the board right now. They're in the bottom of the fifth inning at Spearfish. And the Sasquatch are leading in a shootout with Canyon County, 17-8. Bottom of the fifth inning in Wyoming, Mining City with a 10-7 lead on Casper. They're in the top of the seventh in Gering, Western Nebraska, a 4-1 lead on the Big Sticks. Bottom of the seventh up in South Dakota, and Hastings with a 9-2 lead on the Trappers of Pierre. And in the bottom of the sixth inning at Corbett Field in Minot, Wheat City, a 4-2 lead on Souris Valley. And again, we await game 2 of this doubleheader between the Moo and the Sunfish. Let's check out what happened last night since we didn't have an opportunity to talk about it with you. Doubleheader last night between Pierre and Hastings. And the Sodbusters and Trappers split a pair of one-run games. Pierre a 7-5 win in the first game of the doubleheader. Hastings 7-6 in game 2. Mining City shut out Casper 8-0 last night. Badlands a 6-4 win over the Western Nebraska Pioneers. Spearfish edged Canyon County 10-9 last night. And Souris Valley a 7-4 winner over Wheat City last night. So as we take a look at the latest Expedition League standings, Sioux Falls leading the second half race at 8-1. Then the Moo 2 games back at 6-3. Western 5-2, also 2 games back. Spearfish 5-4, 3 games back. The Sodbusters at 3-7, 5.5 back of the Sunfish. And Pierre at 2-7, 6 games back, rounding out the Clark division. The Lewis division still pretty tight. Badlands leads at 5-3 in the second half. You've got Mining City and Souris Valley at 5-4, just a half game behind the Big Sticks. And then Casper 3-5, 2 games back. Canyon County 3-6, 2.5 back. And Wheat City bringing up the rear, but they are only 3 games back at Badlands. So that's the lay of the land in the Expedition League as things set right now. We are between games of the doubleheader. Sioux Falls, the 3-2 winner over the Moo in the first game of the doubleheader. And now we get set for the second game, a 7-inning contest between the Moo and Sioux Falls. And not the start to this 10-game stretch the Moo were looking for. Game 1 goes to the Sunfish, 11-6. Game 2 belongs to the Sunfish as well, 3-2. So the Moo trying to salvage. Of course, they still have plenty of opportunities to try and hack their way back into the race with the Sunfish, but you'd like it to start tonight with the finale of the series at Moeller Field before both these teams buzz up I-29 to face off in 2 games this midweek, tomorrow and Tuesday, and then the 3-game weekend series Friday, Saturday, and Sunday before the All-Star break. And it's a big stretch for the Moo. Fremont will now play 10 games in make it 9 games in 8 days. Their next off day is the All-Star break, and then the Moo play 11 straight days. That takes them to August 1st. They have an off day August 2nd, and then they have a 5-game road trip, ending with a pair up at Sioux Falls. That will close the regular season. So, believe it or not, we are into the stretch run of the regular season, and certainly by this time next week, we will have a very good idea as to the shape and contour of the second half race in the Expedition League, and the Moo are going to have to crank it up against Sioux Falls if they are going to be a part of that race in the Clark Division. We are between games of this doubleheader after Sioux Falls, a 3-2 winner in Game 1. Teams getting ready for Game 2. We see E.J. Taylor running sprints in short left field, so the Moo almost certainly will be starting their all-star first baseman in Game 2 of this doubleheader. We'll step aside for a moment, and when we return, we'll bring you up to date on what's going on in the Major League Baseball draft. No, despite my most fervent personal wishes, they did not cancel the rest of the draft after the Royals spent or wasted their pick on a high school kid from Connecticut. We'll talk about that in a moment, as we are between games of the doubleheader. Game 1 to Sioux Falls, 3-2 over the Moo. Catch the Fremont Moo as they defend their Expedition League championship and enjoy daily specials during the week at historic Moeller Field. On 2-for-1 Tuesdays, get 2-for-1 GA tickets plus $2.50 16-ounce Coors Lights. Then on Wiener Wednesdays, savor $2 hot dogs and wash them down with La Hacienda margaritas. On Thirsty Thursday, 16-ounce Coors Lights are just $3. Buy your tickets on FremontMoo.com and save on reserved seats by buying in advance. Fremont Moo Baseball, party till the cows come home.
Whether for pregame or postgame, Fremont Moo fans fill up with fresh, never-frozen chicken fingers at Raising Cane's. Enjoy their delicious Texas toast, piping hot French fries, and of course, their delicious, fresh, never-frozen chicken fingers dipped in Cane's secret special dipping sauce before or after any Fremont Moo game. And stay cool with their fresh lemonade or an iced tea. Stop in at 1058 East 23rd Street in Fremont. Raising Cane's, one love. Pinnacle Bank isn't just a bank in Nebraska. They're Nebraska in a bank. Visit Pinnacle Bank's 3 locations in Fremont or any one of their 61 locations across Nebraska to experience Pinnacle Bank's superior service. Whether it's a checking account, a mortgage, a home loan, or a savings account, see why Pinnacle Bank is Nebraska in a bank today. Stop by 99 West 60th Street, 45 West 23rd Street, or 1520 East 23rd Street in Fremont, or visit pinbank.com today.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
The defending Expedition League champion Fremont Moo tussle with the Casper Horseheads Wednesday and Thursday at historic Moeller Field. First pitch is at 7:05 Wednesday for Wiener Wednesday with $2 hot dogs, and Ladies Night with margaritas from La Hacienda. Then on Thirsty Thursday, enjoy $3 16-ounce Coors Lights. First pitch at 7:05. Buy your tickets now at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
Navigator Motor Coaches can take care of all of your traveling needs. From church groups to touring professionals, as well as professional sports groups, schools, and colleges, Navigator can take the stress out of driving your group to its destination. Visit navigatorbus.com or give them a call, talk to their sales representatives, and leave the driving to their trained professional operators. Navigator Motor Coaches, proud partners of the Fremont Moo.
The Fremont YMCA is the largest YMCA in the United States and has everything you need to strengthen your family in mind, body, and spirit. The nearly 250,000 square foot facility includes 4 full-size gymnasiums, an Olympic-sized swimming pool, a steam sauna, a hot tub, 5 indoor tennis courts, an Olympic-sized ice arena, 5,000 square feet of wellness center, and an air-conditioned fitness studio, 3 racquetball courts, a fully equipped gymnastics center, an indoor suspended track, and more. Visit the YMCA at 810 North Lincoln Avenue and see what the Y can do for you today.
Nate Rohr back with you between games of this doubleheader between the Fremont Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. as Sioux Falls captured the first game by a 3-2 score. Major League Baseball's draft began earlier today in Denver, and a lot of surprising stuff going on for the 2021 Major League Baseball draft. As going first overall was Henry Davis from Louisville, a catcher, is going to the Pittsburgh Pirates. Then Jack Leiter, the son of former Major League pitcher Al Leiter, went second to Vanderbilt. Jack Leiter, the Vandy pitcher, went second to the Texas Rangers. Then Jackson Joby, a high school pitcher from the state of Oklahoma, was picked third by the Detroit Tigers. A high school shortstop, Marcelo Mayer, was taken fourth by the Boston Red Sox. That might be a sneaky good pick for the Red Sox. The Orioles took Sam Houston State outfielder Colton Cowser with the number 5 pick. And then the really crazy stuff began at number 6, where Jordan Lawler, a shortstop from the state of Texas, was drafted by the Diamondbacks. And then the number 7 pick. I'm still not happy about it. Frank Mazzucato, a high schooler from the state of Connecticut, 6'3", 175, a left-hander. And MajorLeagueBaseball.com ranked him as the 39th best talent. He was picked 7th. He was the 39th best talent, picked 7th. A high school kid from Connecticut. The season lasts roughly 15 games up there. The weather's terrible. So he's probably not faced great competition. A high school kid, when Kumar Rocker is still on the board. Thanks. The Rockies picked 8th, and kind of surprisingly, they skipped over Rocker as well. They took Benny Montgomery out of Pennsylvania, a high school outfielder. Miami University's Sam Bachman went 9th to the Angels, and then Kumar Rocker went 10th to Vandy. Notable picks after that: Will Bednar was picked 14th by the San Francisco Giants. The Milwaukee Brewers are on the clock. One local interest pick that we'll have an eye out for later tonight is the possible selection of former Nebraska pitcher and shortstop Spencer Schwellenbach. Lots of intrigue around that pick because Schwellenbach was scouted as a pitcher, was also getting attention as a shortstop. So there are a lot of possibilities as to where he might get drafted, as to what position he might get drafted to play. And so a lot of questions around him, and if he happens to get drafted while we are on the air during that second game, we'll be sure to bring that to you as quickly as we can. But we are between games of this doubleheader, preparing for Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish, after Sioux Falls captured Game 1 3-2. And our pregame show was presented by Inspro Insurance, a Marshall McClellan Agency, LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Lincoln, Omaha, and West Des Moines. Go to insproins.com for details. As we update the field condition, brought to you by Extreme Outdoor Power. If you want your yard ready to play ball, get a Husqvarna mower from Rick LaReger at Extreme Outdoor Power, 805 South Broad Street. Today it looks as if the field has held up quite well. The grass surface is mostly green. Didn't seem like anybody had any footing problems. The one exception would be Brody Sintek. Remember, he had that very wild pitch where he slipped and fell, and the ball went back to the screen on the fly. But Brody seemed okay, and that was our only major footing issue. So, we'll step aside here, take a break, and when we return, we hope to have the starting lineups for the second game of this doubleheader. So we should be very close to starting. We should be starting in the next 5 to 10 minutes, the nightcap of this doubleheader, as the Moo prepare to take on Sioux Falls. We'll be back with more after this.
Husqvarna now has special financing and extreme outdoor power with approved credit. Available on all Husqvarna residential or commercial acreage and zero-turn mowers. Get the professional power you need today with 6-year warranties on residential or 10-year warranties on commercial mowers. Extreme Outdoor Power repairs most major brands, and they carry a full line of battery-powered equipment too. Stop into Extreme Outdoor Power and visit with Rick Lereger today at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont.
Interested in starting a new career with great pay and benefits? Lincoln Premium Poultry is now hiring for all positions. An innovative company with state-of-the-art technology. Visit www.lincolnpremiumpoultry.com or be referred by a current Lincoln Premium Poultry team member, and you can each earn up to $1,000. Lincoln Premium Poultry. Apply at lincolnpremiumpoultry.com. We want you on our team.
Did you know at Deers Ford Lincoln, we have a team of highly trained, Ford-certified technicians that will make all the difference in your automotive service needs. Ford has long been on the cutting edge of automotive technology. Don't trust your Ford to an unqualified mechanic. Get it done right the first time. The Deers Ford way. We service all makes and models, and we welcome the opportunity to be your family certified service technicians. Contact Deers Ford Lincoln Service at 402-721-1472 to schedule a service appointment today.
Inspro Insurance is your locally owned and independent insurance agency. Inspro is a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company representing many insurance carriers, including EMC Insurance. EMC ranks among the top 60 in the U.S. to give you the best coverage and value. Serving Fremont for over 60 years, Inspro remains committed to providing professional and personal service. Proceeding with confidence. Inspro, a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Omaha, Lincoln, and West Des Moines. At InSproINS.com on the web. Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for nearly a century. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Fremont Moo fans love their meat, and Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices this summer. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks, always low prices on your favorite flavors of brats. There's boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood for that summer party on the patio. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee, proud to be a part of the Fremont Moo.
Wow, great space, nice and clean, decent square footage, a lot of potential. When do we move in?
You know this is for storage, right? It's not a man cave.
Oh.
With storage units this nice, no wonder it feels like home. Morningside Storage is a full-service facility including indoor and outdoor, 5x10, 10x10, 10x20s, and plenty of outdoor storage for campers, boats, and RVs. They're safe and secure with reasonable rates. Morningside Storage, just west of Luther and Morningside. Call 402-317-9261 now.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their family special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $25. Thirsty? Get $2 off house pitchers of margaritas on the rocks. The family special isn't only for game days. Get it anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane, across the street from Goodwill. Call in your Feed the Family special order ahead at 721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. Then head home and enjoy.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog, because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
At Methodist, our doctors, nurses, and team members
work together to ensure you receive the level of expertise and compassion that you deserve.
Whether it's in Omaha, Council Bluffs,
Fremont, or any of the surrounding areas,
we all share a common goal.
Delivering outstanding care and exceptional outcomes
for every patient.
Methodist, the meaning of care.
Just like the Fremont Moo rolling through the Expedition League, Bassett Truck and Trailer keeps your trucks and trailers rolling. From full truck and trailer repair to overhauls and towing, Bassett Truck and Trailer Repair is your truck and trailer repair experts. They also offer 3-axle truck alignments, roadside assistance, free estimates, and Department of Transportation inspections. Bassett has been in business since 2014. They have ASE certified technicians and quick turnaround on services. Call 402-909-3902 for all your truck and trailer repair needs.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
See the defending Expedition League champion Moo at historic Moeller Field all summer long. Tickets are on sale now for all remaining home games. Watch the Moo push for another Expedition League title and enjoy all the fun of a night at the ballpark with all sorts of promotions and giveaways to make your night special. Buy your tickets in advance and save at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
Nate Rohr back with you at historic Moeller Field. Zach Berman will be back with us as well for the middle 3 innings as we prepare for the second game of this doubleheader between the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. And Fremont trying to salvage the final game of this 3-game series. And now let's give you tonight's pitching matchup brought to you by Deers Ford in Fremont, USA. When you're ready to be matched up with a perfect 4-door Lincoln, head to DeersFord.com.
And now,
starting pitcher for the Moo is Luke Hamza. Makes his first start of the year. He's made 4 pitching appearances. 1-0 record, a 6.43 ERA. He has thrown 7 innings, given up 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, walked 3, and struck out 8. On the other side for Sioux Falls, you've got Brooks Capel, right-hander out of Stephen F. Austin. Tall guy, 6'5" and 225. Just finished up his freshman year for the Lumberjacks.
Number 25, Luke White.
And this year,
batting 6th for the Moo and catching number 29, Jack
Capel
batting 7th for the Moo
has made 5 appearances,
14, Ryan
including 3 starts. He has a 2-2 record, a 7.20 ERA. 15 innings. He has walked 11 and struck out 19. So those are your pitchers. We'll fill in the rest of the starting lineups and then fill you in just a moment. First pitch coming up between the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Final game of this 3-game series at Moeller Field. Step aside for a moment. Starting lineups and the first pitch after this.
Trust the G-Force team at Getchman Heating and Air Conditioning for your home comfort needs. Whether it's a repair on your heating or air conditioning system or a full replacement, Getchman's skilled professional technicians are technicians you can trust with your house keys. Give them a call if the dog days of summer get the better of your AC or if you want to give your heating system a tune-up before cooler weather rolls in. For technicians you can trust with your house keys, call Getchman's, the G-Force team at 402-721-6301 in Fremont.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Your radio home for the Fremont Moo is Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM. Not only is Big Dog your home for the Moo this year, but keep it tuned to 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in news, sports, and entertainment. Big Dog is your home for local high school and college sports coverage, including Midland University's Warriors football. Plus, tune in all day long to Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in country music. So keep it tuned all day to Big Dog for the Fremont Moo and more.
Mid-Continent Irrigation is a 30-year family-owned and operated business in Fremont. Mid-Continent Irrigation sells new Valley brand irrigation equipment and Suckup brand grain bin equipment in their local trade area. They service all brands of irrigation and grain bin equipment and are staffed with highly skilled and trained professionals. Their staff has over 120 years of combined experience that still attends service school annually to stay on top of the latest technology. Give them a call at 402-727-9373.
Back with you from Moeller Field and just about ready to start our first pitch, brought to you by La Hacienda, serving up Fremont's favorite authentic Mexican cuisine, 3140 East Elk Lane across the street from Goodwill. Luke Hamza ready to go to work, and the batter is JT Mix. First time we've seen him this series. In the first pitch, Mix swings and lifts this one to left field. Koski edging back into his left. He makes the catch. One pitch, one out, and that's how we begin the proceedings. First pitch at 8:02. We'll get you a temp in just a moment. Batter is Declan Beers. Beers, left-hand batter. Right-hander Luke Hamza making his first start of the year. The wind in the first pitch, and that drifts outside 1-0. Now the wind by Hamza, and the righty with a 1-ball pitch. And that one is taken down and in, ball 2, 2-0 the count. .78 degrees, our first pitch temp. Hamza winds and deals the 2-0, and that one drifts inside. Now 3-0 to Declan Beers. The Moo in the base purple caps with the cow head on the front, the purple jersey with the orange number front and back, and the orange Old English F. White pants, purple and orange trim, purple socks, or I should say orange socks, and black shoes. 3-0 pitch, called a strike, 3-1 to Beers. Righty to lefty, the wind. The 3-1, there's a swing and a miss by Beers, and the count is full 3-2. Just underway, second game of the doubleheader, the Moo and the Sioux Falls Sunfish. Sioux Falls gunning for the 3-game sweep, the Moo trying to spoil it. 7-inning game, the 3-2, Beers fouls straight back, it remains 3-2. So quickly, let's give you the Sioux Falls starting lineup presented by your Fremont Hy-Vee. JT Mix, the second baseman, leads off. Declan Beers, the catcher, bat second, batting third. Tanner Wilson, the center fielder. Norris McClure at short, bats fourth, batting fifth. Jesus Lee Cohn, the first baseman. Kenneth Dutka in left field, bats sixth. Now the 3-2. Beers swings and fouls it out of play to the left. It remains 3-2. Batting seventh, Gannon Thompson in right field. Dane Frazier is the third baseman, batting eighth. Batting ninth, Adonis Forte, the designated hitter. Mix, Beers, Wilson, McClure, Lee Cohn, Dutka, Thompson, Frazier, Forte for the Sunfish. Another 3-2. Beers grounds towards second. To his right, Baskin juggles and will have no play. It'll be an error on the Moo second baseman. And Beers reaches.
Batting third.
Now the batter is Tanner Wilson.
For Sioux Falls. Third baseman number
Told you what the Moo were wearing. Sioux Falls still in those gaudy split sleeve color jerseys. So the gray caps with the orange bill, the teal S and the orange F on them. It's first pitch to the Sunfish. Righty to righty. Lincoln open stance back of the box. The set by Hamza. The righty checks second, delivers the 1-2. Lincoln takes high, 2-2. Hamza It's been kind of the surprise story of the Moo pitching staff. He is on the Moo intern staff working with ticketing. But he's gotten to pitch some, and he's pitched quite well. Now he throws for the Midland University Warriors, so it's not like they just grabbed him off the street. No, they're not just randomly indulging interns' fantasies to play ball at a higher level. He's a legit player, and he's shown that with how he's performed. The 2-2 curveball stayed, I guess, just high. Looked like it dropped right over the outer part of the plate, but it's called ball 3, and now the count is full 3-2. No score. Top of the first. 2 on, 2 out. 3-2 the count. The pitch. Swinging a line drive into center field, down for a hit. Beers around third. He's going to come in to score. The ball gets by Morphew. So around third comes McClure. He'll score 2. Lincoln safe at second with a 2-run double. Or a 2-run hit anyway. And it is 2-0 Sioux Falls in the first.
Sioux Falls is tonight's beer batter. Left fielder number 1, Kenny Dupka. You know the drill. If he strikes
Lincoln,
out,
I think, can rightly be credited for 1 RBI there. 2 outs. Beers was running from third. But then the ball got under Morphew's glove, and that allowed McClure to score all the way from first. That's the first pitch to Dutka's in the dirt for a ball. 1-0 the count. We'll check the official scoring. But it would be the second error of the inning if it is called on the Moo, and I think it should be. As the pitch fouled straight back by Dutka, now 1-1.
That's 1. We're 2 strikes away, folks.
So that one's taken outside for a ball. Now 2-1. 2-1 to Kenneth Dutka. Lincoln at second after an RBI single to center that knocked in 2 runs, augmented by a Moo error. The set, the pitch. Lincoln big lead at second. The pitch is low and away. Count is 3-1. Nothing Sioux Falls. We're in the top of the first. Runner at second. That pitch is taken for ball 4. Kenneth Dutka draws a 2-out walk, and the inning continues. Batter is Gannon Thompson. Thompson, a right-hand batter. Righty to righty, the set by Hamza. He brings home the first one. Thompson swings and misses for a strike. Count is 0-1. Thompson, the tall right-hand batter, the Sioux Falls native. Lee Cohn at second. Dutka at first. Set at the letters by Hamza. He brings home the 0-1, and that slider drifts low and away, 1-1. Thompson, the number 7 hitter in the order, and the Sunfish picking up right where they left off in Game 1. They scored the last 3 runs of that game. And the 1-1. Thompson swings and fouls straight back out of play. And the count is 1-2. They lead 2-0 in the top of the first. 2 errors by the Moo. Boy, the defense has not been sharp lately. 1-2 the count. The right-hander Hamza just trying to get out of a bumpy first. The set in the 1-2. Misses up and in. Now 2-2. Brooks Capel has to feel pretty good about life right now, considering he's gotten 2 runs with which to work. The set. The 2-2 from Hamza, and that is fouled straight back by Thompson. Still 2-2. As the 2-2 pitch taken by Thompson outside, ball 3. And the count is full 3-2. 2-0 Sunfish. We are in the top of the first. Now the count full 3-2. The pitch, Thompson swings and lifts it deep down the left field line. It is hooking foul and out of play. And we'll hold at 2-2. So Hamza riding a bumpy road here in the top of the first. Full count. 2 outs. Lincoln at second after his RBI single up the middle. Knocked in 1 and then an error brought in a second. As Hamza steps off and looks Lincoln back. Righty to righty. Full count to Thompson. The set. Hamza with a 3-2. And Thompson jammed, rolls a ground ball, first base side foul. Still 3-2. This will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Sioux Falls 2-0. We're in the top of the first. The shadows starting to stretch from the first base side foul territory out toward left center. The pitch, that's taken over the outside corner. Called strike 3 in the first inning is over. Bumpy inning, though. 2 runs for Sioux Falls on 2 hits, aided by 2 Moo errors. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of the first. Morphew, Baskin, and Taylor due to hit against Brooks. Capel through half an inning. Your score, Sunfish 2, Moo coming up.
Your home away from home is Baymont Inn and Suites in Fremont, 2700 North Dyers Parkway in Fremont, just off of US Route 275 and Route 30. Baymont offers free Wi-Fi, a 24/7 diner, and fitness center. Rest in clean, comfortable rooms before you come out to Moeller Field for a Fremont Moo game, or whatever brings you to Fremont. Ask for the Fremont Moo Friends and Family rate and stay at Baymont Inn for just $55 a night.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
When you need electrical service, installations, or repairs for your industrial, commercial, or residential property, depend on Fremont Electric for the service you deserve. Fremont Electric is a locally owned and operated electrical contractor since 1974 and are committed to getting the job done right. Whether it's a small project or a large undertaking, they offer 24-hour emergency service for your convenience and peace of mind. Call Fremont Electric at 402-727-4932 to see what they can do for you.
Back at Moeller, 2-0. Sioux Falls leads the Moo. Quickly, let's give you the Fremont Moo lineup. Presented by your Fremont Hy-Vee. For a lineup that's loaded, shop your Fremont Hy-Vee. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com now and place your order. Darian Morphew leads off and plays center field. Austin Baskin bats second, plays second. E.J. Taylor, the first baseman, bats third. Then Austin Callahan, the third baseman, batting fourth. Luke White bats fifth. The designated hitter, Jack Simonson, bats sixth. And the first pitch from Capel is a curve taken for a strike, 0-1. Ryan Koski in left field bats seventh, batting eighth. Ryan Hayes in right. Dylan Sears, the shortstop, bats ninth for the Moo. Capel's one-strike pitch is a fastball, a bit low. Ball 1-1 the count. Righty to lefty. And the pitch. Change up stays outside. 2-1 from Capel to Morphew. Brooks Capel on the season, 2-2 with a 7.20 ERA. This is his 6th appearance, his 4th start. Pitches in the dirt, ball 3. Count is 3-1 to Moorfield. Capel has thrown 15 innings, given up 18 hits, 12 runs. All earned, walked 11, struck out 19. Righty to lefty, the 3-1. Morpheus sprays a foul, out of play, and the count is full, 3-2. Bottom of the first inning, it is 2-0. Sioux Falls leading the Moo. 2 runs scoring on the Lincoln hit. 1 RBI plus an error, the 3-2, and Morphew wastes that one, fouling out of play to the left. Still 3-2 to the Fremont leadoff hitter, Darian Morphew. The right-hander, Brooks Capel, works with a good tempo. He winds and deals the 3-2. And it's taken down and in, ball 4, a leadoff walk for Darian Morphew. Now the batter is Austin Baskin.
Baseman, number 32, Austin Baskin.
Baskin, a right-hand batter. In the first game today, Baskin was 1 for 4. Baskin steps in, right-hand batter. Straight up stance, feet close together. Morphew at first, nobody out. Bottom of the first, 2-0 Sunfish. And the first pitch, and that fastball hits the knees, inside corner, called a strike, and the count is 0-1. The shadow stretching from right field foul territory toward the left field area. 0-1 the count. The set and the pitch. Swing and a miss on one in the dirt by Baskin, strike 2. Defensively, it's Dutka in left, Wilson in center, Thompson in right, Frazier at third, McClure at short, Mix at second, Lincoln at first, and Beers catching Capel. The righty with an 0-2 pitch. Baskin swings and lifts a fly ball, short center field. Wilson coming in, and he makes the catch, 1 gone in the bottom of the first. Baskin flies to center, and now the batter is E.J. Taylor.
E.J. Taylor.
Taylor, 427 average, now leading the Moo after Reller had a quiet game earlier. 5 home runs, 27 RBI for the Moo All-Star first baseman. 2-0 Sunfish, bottom of the first at Moeller. 1 on, 1 out. Righty to righty. The set at the belt by Capel, and now he throws to first, and the runner is back. Lincoln stuck a late tag on Morphew as he was getting back to his feet, but he's still safe. Now the set by the right-hander Capel from the belt, his first pitch. And that is curveball taken inner half but low, ball 1. Outfield playing Taylor kind of shaded the other way, so some hitting room down the left field line. Infield shading him to the left. The 1-ball pitch from Capel, and Taylor swings. Pops it up, fouling out of play to the right. And the count is even, 1-1. Moo trying to salvage the final game of this 3-game set. Friday night, it was 11-5 Sioux Falls. Earlier tonight, 3-2 Sunfish. Right now, 2-0 Sioux Falls. Bottom of the first, 1 out, 1-1 with Morphew at first and Taylor at the plate. The set, a shrug. Capel's 1-1, and Taylor grounds it up the third baseline foul. Strike 2, 1-2. E.J. Taylor heading back toward the Moo dugout. He's going to get a new piece of wood. Let's get you up to date on what's happened in the Major League Baseball draft. Nothing too crazy, as Michael McGreevy, a pitcher from UC Santa Barbara, was taken by the Cardinals at number 18. The Yankees on the clock at number 20. Zach Berman waiting with bated breath. 1-2 the count, the set at the belt. Now a throw to first. Morphew dives back in safely. Zach Berman, through his extensive sources, has found out what we now know officially. Trey Sweeney out of Eastern Illinois. Wow. A shortstop As the pitch, curveball taken outside corner, cold, strike 3. Taylor cannot believe it, flashes a rueful smile.
For the Moo, third baseman, number 36.
Now there are 2 down, and the batter is Austin Callahan. Austin, left-hand batter. He was 1 for 3 in the earlier game today, an RBI double in the first. Morphewitz at first with 2 outs. Bottom of the first, 2-0. Sunfish lead it. The right-hander Capel pauses at the belt and brings it home. And there's a rip and a miss by Callahan, strike 1. So now the Chicago Cubs are on the clock. I'm sure there's quite a bit of local interest in that pick. We're starting to get a little closer to where Nebraska's Spencer Schwellenbach could be selected. A lot of Husker fans would be excited about that. Now the 0-1 to Callahan. He takes Lone away for a ball. We're even at 1. Schwellenbach was seen as a late first round, early second round type of talent. Been a while since the Huskers had somebody picked in the first round. I believe Jake Myers, who was taken by the Astros. He's currently with their AAA team. The 1-1, and it misses just outside. 2-1 the count to Callahan. So a hitter's count for Austin. Morphew at first, 2 outs, 2-0 Sioux Falls, bottom of the first. 2-1 the count, the set. The runner goes the pitch. Callahan swings and misses for strike through the throw to second. The tag is not in time. Boy, looked like the throw beat Morphew, but he was able to swim around the tag and get in there safely. Count is 2-2. Morphew with another stolen base. He's in scoring position for Callahan with 2 outs. 2-2 to Austin as the Moo try to break the goose egg on the board. The pitch, rip and a miss by Callahan on a fastball out away from him for strike 3. No runs, no hits, 1 left on. We go to the second. Frazier, Forte, and Mix. The 3 due to hit for the Sunfish, 8-9-1 in the order. 1 complete at Moeller. Your score, Sunfish 2, Moo 0.
Greetings, human neighbor.
Hi, Marlex. Yesterday your husband Zendar was cutting your lawn with a...
semi-conducting laser device.
Yeah. Well, he zapped one of my rose bushes.
Our apologies. Please accept this Nebraska Pick 5 ticket. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot with drawing 7 days a week.
Oh, I love Nebraska Pick 5, but come on, you didn't have to do that.
I did. He also accidentally incinerated your charcoal grilling apparatus.
Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Looking for photography and video services in Fremont? Give Vic's Photography and Video Services a call. He offers photography and video coverage of weddings and events, portfolios of families and high school seniors, and businesses. Vic also knows video. He can produce corporate videos or commercials for your business and transfer your home movies and videos to DVD. Need an eye in the sky? Vic is also a licensed commercial pilot, so he can provide aerial photography services. Give Vic a call at 402-721-9121 for all your video and photography needs.
A reminder from the Nebraska Lottery. Nebraska Pick 5 has draws 7 days a week, with jackpots still starting at $50,000. So play Nebraska Pick 5 today, or you might miss your chance to win big.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
At Methodist, we know when a diagnosis changes your life.
You want complete care personalized for your unique needs.
When you're fighting for your health,
Taking on cancer,
or battling heart disease, we treat you with a skill level
only our dedicated network of experts can provide.
We promise to deliver your care with the innovative treatments you need.
And the compassion you deserve. Methodists, the meaning of care.
Catch the Fremont Moo as they defend their Expedition League championship and enjoy daily specials during the week at historic Moeller Field. On 2-for-1 Tuesdays, get 2-for-1 GA tickets plus $2.50 16-ounce Coors Lights. Then on Wiener Wednesdays, savor $2 hot dogs and wash them down with La Hacienda margaritas. On Thirsty Thursdays, 16-ounce Coors Lights are just $3. Buy your tickets on FremontMoo.com and save on reserved seats by buying in advance. Fremont Moo Baseball, party till the cows come home.
Whether for pregame or postgame, Fremont Moo fans fill up with fresh, never-frozen chicken fingers at Raising Cane's. Enjoy their delicious Texas toast, piping hot French fries, and of course, their delicious, fresh, never-frozen chicken fingers dipped in Cane's secret special dipping sauce before or after any Fremont Moo game. And stay cool with their fresh lemonade or an iced tea. Stop in at 1058 East 23rd Street in Fremont. Raising Cane's, one love.
Getting ready for the top of the second inning, and a new pitcher out there for the Moo. It is Jackson Gordon out of University of Nebraska, Omaha. Looks as if the Moo are going to be bullpenning their way through this one, as Jackson takes the hill for the Moo after Hamza throws one inning, gives up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, walks 1, and strikes out 2. Jackson Gordon makes his Moo debut. It's 2-0 Sunfish, top of the second. The batter is Dane Frazier. Righty to righty in the first one. Frazier takes over the outside corner. Called a strike 1-1. On deck, by the way, Adonis Forte the second. He is an Omaha native. 0-1 the count to Frazier. The pitch from Gordon. Frazier lines it right side foul. Strike 2. So 2 runs on the board for the Sunfish. This would be a big step forward for the Sunfish. The 0-2 on the way. It misses high for a ball, now 1-2. They came down here tied with the Moo for the second half lead in the Clark. If they were to come out of here leading the Clark after a sweep, the 1-2 pitch is a slider low and away, 2-2. Not only would they just have the lead in the division, man, that'd be a big shot of confidence for a franchise just in its first season, as it's grounded back up in the middle off the glove of Sears, the shortstop, as he tried to dive to his left to knock it down. But it's a single up the gut for Frazier.
Sioux Falls, DH number 4, Adonis Forte.
1 on, none out for Adonis Forte the second. 2-0 Sunfish. We're in the top of the second. Here is Forte. Righty to lefty. Shadows continuing to spread out over the field. First one to Forte. He shows bunt, pulls back, and takes a fastball up and in. 1-0 the count. The Mavs had a good season this year in the Summit League. Their first year in Hal Anderson Park, the glittering new stadium just off of 72nd and Center in central Omaha. 1-0 the count. The pitch, Forte cuts and misses for a strike. 1-1. The big problem the Mavs had all year, the bullpen. Offense was good enough. Starting pitching was pretty good. They just couldn't finish off games in a lot of circumstances. 1-1 the count. The pitch, Gordon misses up and in. Now 2-1. By the way, the Chicago Cubs have made their pick. They have selected left-hander Jordan Wicks out of K-State. Sounds like a tall, lanky kid. Cubs take a lefty. Not a bad pick, I don't think, for the Cubbies. 2-1 the count. The pitch, Forte swings and misses for a strike. 2-2. Frazier at first. Nobody out. We are in the top of the second inning. The Sunfish with a 2-0 lead. The Moo trying to avoid the 3-game sweep. The hands of the team leading the Clark in the second half. 2-2 the count. The pitch, Gordon's offering, swung on and missed by Forte for strike 3.
That's another strikeout brought to you by Raising Cane's. Another $5.
First strikeout for Gordon.
Lady Hawks. The lineup flips over. Now batting for Sioux Falls, second baseman number 24, JT.
1 on, 1 out for JT Mix. He flied to left. His first time up. Right-hand batter Mix. Mix straight up stance, back of the box. The set by Gordon. His first pitch. It's in the dirt for a ball. Squirted a little ways away from Simonson, but not far enough away to allow the runner at first, Frazier, to advance. Ball one. 2-0 Sunfish. We're in the top of the second. Sioux Falls trying to finish off the sweep of the Moo. 1-0 the count, the pitch from Gordon. And he misses just outside. Belt high. Ball 2-2-0. We're talking about the Mavs, and of course you've got an all-Summit League battery with Gordon, the pitcher from UNO, and Simonson from North Dakota State behind the plate. 2-ball pitch taken over the outside corner for a strike, and the count is 2-1. It seems like the profile of this league continues to improve. Just seems like there are more D1 guys here this year as the throw to first chases Frazier back. And that is after a lot of the summer leagues last year saw their seasons canceled. The Expedition League was one of the few leagues in business. And so you thought, well, the talent will never get better than it did last year, but, well, seems like it has. The 2-1, swing and a miss by Mix. Count is 2-2. Sioux Falls with a 2-0 lead. We're in the top of the second inning. Runner at first with one out, 2-2 to Mix. Basically the entire playing surface covered in shadow. The 2-2. Mix takes curve in the dirt, smothered well by Simonson. No advance by Frazier. Count is full 3-2. Of course, the next step is for this league to start attracting some more Power 5 guys and some more guys who are front-line players for Power 5 teams. It isn't there yet, but you feel in the next year or two that might be the case. Runner goes, 3-2 pitch, swing, and a pop-up by Mix, fouling out a play to the right. Count is 3-2. Of course, the Northwoods League has long been established as the top summer league in the Midwest. The Cape Cod League kind of is the creme de la creme nationally. But the Expedition continues to build in year 4. 3-2, Mix swings, lifts it to right field. Hayes going back. He makes the catch in front of the track, and Frazier retreats to first. 2 down in the second inning.
Now batting for Sioux Falls, catcher number 3, Declan Beers.
Now the batter is Declan Beers. He reached on an error by the second baseman. Came around to score his first time up. 2-0 Sioux Falls. We're in the top of the second. Runner at first with 2 outs. Beers, the left-hand batter with that bright teal bat, steps in. First pitch. It's taken over the outside corner, cold to strike 0-1. I have been describing Sioux Falls colors as teal and burnt orange. I think I'm a little off on that. It's more aqua. The bat for Beers is teal as the one-strike pitch is swung on and missed and one in the dirt, 0-2. When you think aqua, of course, that's the Miami Dolphins. And that's a little darker than the teal the early years Florida Marlins sported. Of course, they had the big teal monster in left field with the hand-operated inning-by-inning out-of-town scoreboard. Probably the best thing that organization has ever done. 0-2 pitch, high and away for a ball. Count at 1-2. Frankly, it's been all downhill since for the Florida Marlins franchise. Runner at first, 2 outs, top of the second, 2-0 Sioux Falls leads. A lot of reasons to dislike that Marlins franchise, if we're being honest. 1-2 the count, the pitch. Curveball, Beers sticks out his bat, hits a chopper, left of the mound. Gordon quickly to his left to grab it. He underhands to first in time to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the second inning. White, Simonson, and Koski, 5, 6, and 7 in the order due to hit. 1.5 complete. Moo trailing 2-0 to Sioux Falls.
Pinnacle Bank isn't just a bank in Nebraska. They're Nebraska in a bank. Visit Pinnacle Bank's 3 locations in Fremont or any one of their 61 locations across Nebraska to experience Pinnacle Bank's superior service. Whether it's a checking account, a mortgage, a home loan, or a savings account, see why Pinnacle Bank is Nebraska in a bank today. Stop by 99 West 60th Street, 45 West 23rd Street, or 1520 East 23rd Street in Fremont, or visit pinbank.com today.
Navigator Motor Coaches can take care of all of your traveling needs, from church groups to touring professionals, as well as professional sports groups, schools, and colleges. Navigator can take the stress out of driving your group to its destination. Visit navigatorbus.com or give them a call, talk to their sales representatives, and leave the driving to their trained professional operators. Navigator Motor Coaches, proud partners of the Fremont Moo.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
The defending Expedition League champion Fremont Moo tussle with the Casper Horseheads Wednesday and Thursday at historic Moeller Field. First pitch is at 7:05 Wednesday for Wiener Wednesday with $2 hot dogs, and Ladies Night with margaritas from La Hacienda. Then on Thursday, enjoy $3 16-ounce Coors Lights. First pitch at 7:05. Buy your tickets now at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
Luke White leads it off for the Moo in the bottom of the second inning, 2-0. The Sunfish lead Fremont. White, powerful right-hand batter in there. The first one on the way from Capel is a fastball that buzzes inside. Ball 1 to Luke White. Field entirely covered in shadow now. The 1-ball pitch. Curveball up and in. 2-0 the count to White. White, Simonson, and Koski due to hit for the Moo in the bottom of the second inning. Righty to righty, the line. Capel's 2-0. Fastball taken inside corner at the knees for a strike. And the count is 2-1. 2-1 the count. Capel winds and deals. Curveball, and White swings and hammers it down the right field line, down the left field line, while fouling out of play. Count is 2-2. That hanging curveball, White jumped on it. It was just an eyelash early. 2-2 the count to Luke White. Outfield shading him to the left. The 2-2, and that one's in the dirt. Ball 3. Count is full 3-2. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 3 left by the Sunfish. No runs, no hits, 2 errors, 1 left by the Moo. 3-2 the count, the pitch. Fastball up and in, ball 4. White draws the leadoff walk. So the Moo have started both innings with walks. Now the batter is Jack Simonson. Simonson, a right-hand batter. Battling Capel. In the first game tonight, Jack had a pretty good one. 2 for 3 with a double. 1 on, none out. The set by Capel. He brings home the first one, and Simonson swings and strokes this one into right center field, down for a hit. White to second and holding. On the other way, single by Simonson, and that was some good wood brought to you by Christensen Lumber, the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber, it's where the pros go. So a scoring chance for the Moo. 2 on, none out. We're in the bottom of the second. 2-0, the Sunfish lead. And the batter is Ryan Koski. Koski was 0 for 2 with a pair of walks in the first game of the series. 2 for 3 earlier tonight. First pitch to him is a fastball inside. Ball 1, 1-0 the count. So Capel fighting his control here in the second. Walked White, gave up the single to Simonson. Now down in the count, 1-0 to Koski. White at second, Simonson at first. Nobody out. The set at the belt, the 1-ball pitch. And that stays up and in. Now 2-0 to Koski. A doubleheader, especially at this point in the season, is so tough because you're digging deep into your pitching staff. You know that you're going to send your entire pitching staff out there against the Moo And the Moo will send their entire staff out against the Sunfish at some point or another in the next week and a half. The 2-0, and that buzzes inside now, 3-0 to Koski. And so if a guy struggles a little bit, if a guy doesn't have it, it's tough. When do you cut bait? When do you just ride a guy as long as he can go, even if it hurts your chances of winning that game, and hopes that it enhances your chances of winning down the road? Tough decisions for both managers. 3-0 the count. A shrug by Capel. Now his 3-0, and that fastball misses low, ball 4. And the bases are loaded with nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. As Ryan Hayes steps to the plate.
Let's go, Moo. Let's go, Moo.
And a brief conversation between Capel, the pitcher, Beers, the catcher, and Lee Cohn, the first baseman. And Ryan Hayes steps to the plate. 2-0, Sunfish, bottom of the second. Scored a pair in the first. Hayes at the plate, 0 for 3 in the first game of this doubleheader. Won by Sioux Falls 3-2. Righty to righty, the wind, the first pitch. That fastball nicks the inside corner. Cole to strike. Count is 0-1. So that snaps the streak of 4 straight out of the zone. And 6 out of 7. Now the 0-1. That dots the inside corner. Hayes doesn't think so. Kind of shakes his head. Strike 2, 0-2 to Ryan Hayes. Sears on deck, and he continued his recent hot streak with a 7th inning hit in game 1. 2 strikes the count. The wind. Capel brings it in. Hayes swings and blasts this one. Left center field and deep. Duck all the way back, and it's gone! A grand slam for Ryan Hayes! And the Moo jump ahead 4-2 in the bottom of the second. It's been tough at the plate for Hayes, but he got tough there and hammered that ball just to the right of the Moeller monster in left center field. Out of here for a home run. His second home run of the year. And now the Moo take a 4-2 lead in the bottom of the second.
Shortstop number 1, Dylan Sears.
That's impressive. Down in the count 0-2. He swats that thing over the fence in left center. And the Moo lead it 4-2. Now the batter is Dylan Sears. He takes low, ball 1. So 4-2 Fremont. We are in the bottom of the second inning. Bases empty. And the 1-ball pitch. Sears swings and pops this one up third base side. Foul ground. Frazier coming over, leans over the railing and makes the catch. Nice grab. 1 gone in the bottom of the second.
Lineup flips over, now batting for the Moose center field.
Frazier reached with everything he had to get over the fence, and he was able to bring it back. Foul ball catch. 1 out. Nobody on, but 4 runs in here in the bottom of the second as the Moo lead at 4-2. Darian Morphew is at the plate. He walked his first time up. And the first pitch from Capel is a fastball too high, ball 1. Righty to lefty. Morphew in open stance close to the plate. The 1-ball pitch. Morphew rips and misses on that one, strike 1. And the count is even at 1-1. The wind, the 1-1 from Capel. Morphew takes a curve over the inside corner, strike 2, and it's 1-2. You feel Capel's tempo picking up after the bases were unloaded. The wind, Capel's 1-2. Morphew sprays a foul to the left, still 1-2. They are 23 picks deep into the draft. Now the 1-2 pitch. Darian swings and misses out a pitch in the dirt. It skips back to the screen, and Morphew will reach on the wild pitch. Whew. Almost looked as if he fouled that off. It's a pitch in the dirt, but the home plate umpire was very definitive in showing that Morphew did not contact that ball. And so it was a strike 3 in the dirt that skipped away. And now Darian's at first with 1 out, and the batter Austin Baskin. He flied to center his first time up 4-2 Fremont, bottom of the second on the grand slam by Hayes. The set at the belt from Capel. The righty's first pitch, that's a fastball in the dirt, boxed around by Beers, but no advance by Morphew, ball one. Morphew already has a stolen base in this second game. The set, the 1-ball pitch. That fastball rides high and away. Ball 2, 2-0 to Baskin. Baskin flied to center his first time up. The Moo trying to salvage the final game of this 3-game series. After Sioux Falls won the first game of the doubleheader 3-2. And now a throw to first, and Morphew dives back in safely. It would feel good, even recognizing the Moo have dropped the first 2 in this series. 2-ball pitch is in the dirt, ball 3, 3-0. But for the Moo to capture the final game of this series, especially after going down, that would be a little bit of momentum. 3-0, the count to Baskin. Morphew at first, 1 out, 4-2 Moo. Bottom of the second. The set, Capel's pitch. That fastball misses upstairs, ball 4. Third walk of the inning, 4th walk of the game for Capel.
First baseman number 28, E.J. Taylor.
2 on, still only 1 out. Here is E.J. Taylor. Meanwhile, Sioux Falls pitching coach is Taylor comes to the plate, 2 on, 1 out. EJ is the 8th batter of the inning for the Moo. Morphew reached on a 3rd strike in the dirt that he was able to beat out, hustling to first. Then the Baskin walk. Everything reviving as the Moo get to the heart of their order. 4-2 Moo. We're in the bottom of the second inning. A grand slam earlier in the frame by Ryan Hayes. The highlight of the moment. 2 on, 1 out. E.J. Taylor, the batter. Struck out looking his first time up. Now E.J. one more deep breath and he steps in. Right-hand batter, open stance, back of the box. Feet spread out a little bit. Set. Capel brings home the first one. It's a curveball. Taken over the inner half, but low. Ball 1, 1-0 the count. 5 straight out of the zone by Capel. One and 0 the count. Morphew at second, Baskin at first. The set, the 1-ball pitch. That's taken over the outside corner slider for a strike in the count, even at 1-1 to EJ. Callahan on deck for the Moo. 4-2 Fremont, bottom of the second. 2 on, 1 out. The set. Capel brings home the 1-1, and that one hits Taylor right on the left leg.
They got them loaded again.
And now the bases are loaded for Austin Callahan.
Number 36, Austin
And this is
Callahan.
a golden opportunity for Fremont to blow this thing wide open. Austin struck out swinging his first time up. Meanwhile, they're sending men down to the Sunfish bully. Callahan, the 9th man to come to the plate for the Moo. Only 1 out. The first one, Callahan swings and pops it up behind home plate, fouling out of play. Strike 1. Morphew at third. He reached on a 3rd strike in the dirt that skipped back to the screen. Baskin at second after a walk. Taylor at first. The 0-1. Callahan takes over the outside corner, a fastball for strike 2. Count is 0-2. 4 runs on 2 hits for the Moo. 2 runs on 3 hits for Sioux Falls. 4-2 Moo, bottom of the second. The 0-2. Callahan swings and hammers it toward the right field corner. It lands for a hit and rolls all the way to the wall. Morphew scores. Baskin scores. Taylor flying around third. The relay throw home from Mix. Chases Taylor back to third. He smartly hit the brakes and reversed course to hang on at third. A 2-run double by Austin Callahan. Now 6-2 Moo here in the bottom of the second inning. A 6-run frame, and Callahan indeed blows this thing wide open. The Moo have batted around. White is the 10th man to come to the plate for Fremont. He started this thing, as all big innings usually do, with a walk. Infield pulled in with 1 out. First pitch, White swings and hammers this one to center field very high, but playable. Wilson over to his left. He makes the catch as Taylor tags at second. The throw goes, Taylor tags from third to score. The throw goes towards second. Taylor scores uncontested. Now 7-2 Moo in the bottom of the second. Now with 2 outs, Jack Simonson comes to the plate.
Jack Simonson.
Callahan still at second with 2 outs. Simonson, the batter, he singled through the right side and scored earlier this inning. Runner at second. 2 outs, the set by Capel. The righty's first one, and that curve breaks over the inside corner. Called a strike 0-1. .32 pitches this inning for Capel. 0-1 the count with 2 outs and a runner at second. 7-2 Fremont, bottom of the second. The pitch. Curveball. Simonson hits a weak tapper toward third. Frazier far to his left has it. Throws close play. And Simonson beats it out. Infield single. Second hit for Simonson of the inning. And Jack was busting it down the line. He didn't hit that ball that hard, but he was flying down the line at first and beat it out for an infield single. On the play, Callahan to third. Now runners first and third with 2 outs, and the batter is Ryan Koski. The 12th batter of the inning for the Moo. They've already put a touchdown on the board. 7-2 Fremont in the bottom of the second. Hayes grand slam, the highlight. Set by Capel. First pitch, Koski with a big rip and a miss on a fastball over the inner half at the knees. Strike 1, 0-1. Callahan at third, Simonson at first with 2 outs. 1 strike the count to Koski. Capel set. The righty shrugs and deals. And that one is taken inside for a ball. We're even at 1 to Ryan Koski. Sioux Falls just badly needs to get out of the second inning. That's been a nightmare. They've allowed 7 runs in the frame. 1-1 the count with 2 outs. Simonson at first. Callahan at third, the set. The pitch from Capel, and that curve is in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-1 to Koski. So Ryan's got a hitter's count here. Callahan at third. Simonson at first. 2 outs. 7-2 Moo. We are in the bottom of the second inning. The pitch. And Koski swings and lifts it to right field. Thompson a couple steps right. Camps under it, makes the catch. 2 in the inning, but it was a great inning for the Moo as they post 7 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. It's time for me to take a bathroom break, brought to you by Wheezy Plumbing and Excavating. When something messy breaks, remember your duty is our duty at Wheezy Plumbing. Call 721-6908. 2 in the books from Moeller. Zach will be back with a third with a score. Fremont 7 and Sioux Falls 2 on FremontMoo.com. Big Dog 98.9 FM, 1340 AM, KHUB, Fremont, Nebraska.
The Fremont YMCA is the largest YMCA in the United States and has everything you need to strengthen your family in mind, body, and spirit. The nearly 250,000 square foot facility includes 4 full-size gymnasiums, an Olympic-sized swimming pool, a steam sauna, a hot tub, 5 indoor tennis courts, an Olympic-sized ice arena, 5,000 square feet of wellness center, and an air-conditioned fitness studio, 3 racquetball courts, a fully equipped gymnastics center, an indoor suspended track, and more. Visit the YMCA at 810 North Lincoln Avenue and see what the Y can do for you today.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
The defending Expedition League champion Fremont Moo tussle with the Casper Horseheads Wednesday and Thursday at historic Moeller Field. First pitch is at 7:05 Wednesday for Wiener Wednesday with $2 hot dogs and Ladies Night with margaritas from La Hacienda. Then on Thursday, enjoy $3 16-ounce Coors Lights. First pitch at 7:05. Buy your tickets now at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
Husqvarna now has special financing and extreme outdoor power with approved credit. Available on all Husqvarna residential or commercial acreage and zero-turn mowers. Get the professional power you need today with 6-year warranties on residential or 10-year warranties on commercial mowers. Extreme Outdoor Power repairs most major brands, and they carry a full line of battery-powered equipment too. Stop into Extreme Outdoor Power and visit with Rick LaReger today at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont.
Interested in starting a new career with great pay and benefits? Lincoln Premium Poultry is now hiring for all positions. An innovative company with state-of-the-art technology. Visit www.lincolnpremiumpoultry.com or be referred by a current Lincoln Premium Poultry team member, and you can each earn up to $1,000. Lincoln Premium Poultry. Apply at lincolnpremiumpoultry.com. We want you on our team.
Leading off the top of the
Needless to say, a 7-run second inning was about as much needed as you can possibly get, considering how the first game went. And the second game as well. 7-2 Moo after 2. It's still Jackson Gordon on the bump for Fremont. He's in to face the heart of the Sioux Falls order. First pitch to Tanner Wilson is called ball 1. Check swing doesn't go all the way through. Wilson, McClure, Lecone, 1-0. Pitch to Wilson's called a strike at the knees, count 1-1 from the righty Jackson Gordon. Gordon deals the 1-1, and it's way outside. Count goes 2-1. Gordon, 6'1" sophomore out of Omaha. He does go to UNO. Graduate of Skutt Catholic High School in Omaha. 2 balls, 1 strike, the pitch. That one taken high, 3-1 to Wilson. He's 0 for 1. 25 for 63, an average of 396. 3 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. Here comes the 3-1. It's hit high in the air down the right field line, hooking and foul. Count goes 3-2. Well, we've been talking about the draft, and I can confirm that Max Muncy has been drafted by the A's. No, not that Max Muncy, you might say. I don't know if it's his kid or a relative or what. Full count payoff pitch is hit on the ground, sliced foul right field side. We stay full. But at 1,000 Oaks High School in California, another Max Muncy is going to the A's. Full count, payoff pitch, righty to righty. Gordon sets and deals to Wilson. Here's the 3-2. And it's taken inside corner, called strike 3. Wilson was a couple steps up the first base line, but he doesn't get the lucky roll. And that's another strikeout for the Moo. So after the way the first 2 games in this series went, as Norris McClure steps in, he's 1 for 1. And the way the first inning went of this game, the Moo exploding in the bottom of the second, a grand slam by Ryan Hayes, and then a 2-run double by Austin Callahan will have that effect. First pitch to McClure, the lefty inside for ball 1. Moo already 2 games back of Sioux Falls as of right now. They win, that gets cut to 1-0. Outside corner, check swing. He does get called for a strike, count 1-1. Now, obviously, we don't have stats on Gordon from this season for the Moo because, well, he has not played with the Moo yet. That one taken low, bounces away from Simonson, count 2-1. What I do have, and obviously this hurts to read, on the 27th of February this past year, Jackson Gordon got the win at Taylor Stadium in Missouri. That one hit to center field. Back goes to Darian Morphew to make the catch for out number 2. So first 2 retired by Jackson Gordon, who, yes,
the
pitched.
First baseman, number 36, Jesus Licone.
He pitched an inning in relief on the 27th of February at Taylor Stadium in Columbia, Missouri. Went an inning, gave up 2 hits, gave up a run, did get the win in a 17-11 victory. He also got the loss the day prior when he gave up 1 walk, and somehow, despite not giving up a hit or a run, that was enough for a loss. First pitch now taken up high by Jesus Licone, count 1-0. And it was right around that series where Mizzou fans realized, oh boy, this team could be trouble. 1-0 taken outside by Licone, who singled his first time up, 2-0. That was an RBI, a 2 RBI single by Jesus Licone. 2-0 pitch from Gordon. Steps off the mound. So, yeah, that Mizzou season got blown up in a jiffy. The 2-0 pitch swung on and missed on the breaking ball, count 2-1. But then again, when you're an SEC squad and you lose 3 out of 4 to Grand Canyon to start the year and then 2 out of 3 to UNO, writing's on the wall. 2-1 pitch. That one, breaking ball, drops in right side of the plate for a called strike 2. And Jackson Gordon in this 7-inning game looking to get through 6 outs without giving up a run. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the 2-2 from Gordon. It's swung on and missed by Licone as he was waving at the breaking ball to retire the side. And 1-2-3 go the Sunfish after 2.5. 7-2 Moo.
Did you know at Deers Ford Lincoln we have a team of highly trained Ford-certified technicians that will make all the difference in your automotive service needs? Ford has long been on the cutting edge of automotive technology. Don't trust your Ford to an unqualified mechanic. Get it done right the first time. The Deers Ford way. We service all makes and models, and we welcome the opportunity to be your family's certified service technicians. Contact Deers Ford Lincoln Service at 402-721-1472 to schedule a service appointment today.
Inspro Insurance is your locally owned and independent insurance agency. Inspro is a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company representing many insurance carriers, including EMC Insurance. EMC ranks among the top 60 in the U.S. to give you the best coverage and value. Serving Fremont for over 60 years, Inspro remains committed to providing professional and personal service. Proceeding with confidence. Inspro, a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Omaha, Lincoln, and West Des Moines. At InSproINS.com on the web. Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for nearly a century. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field. Fremont Moo fans love their meat, and Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices this summer. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks, always low prices on your favorite flavors of brats. There's boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood for that summer party on the patio. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee, proud to be a part of the Fremont Moo.
New pitcher in for Sioux Falls is Nick Cavalier.
Now pitching for the Sunfish, number 25, Nick Cavalier. Leading off for the Moo, the right fielder,
as
Ryan Hayes.
Ryan Hayes, typically a catcher, but he's in at right field. Takes a ball one from Cavalier. What a journey he's gone on. A Fresno, California native that wound up at the University of Maine. 1-0 to Hayes, inside 2-0. Hayes hit the long grand slam his last time up. So, of course, he is 1 for 1. I'm just curious, how does one go from Fresno to Orono, Maine? You wind up a black bear. 2-0 to Hayes, and he chops it on the ground to short. Fielding is McClure, and he fires in time. 1 away. Dylan Sears, now the number 9 hitter, up against Cavilier.
Next up for the move, the shortstop, number 1, Dylan Sears.
Brooks Capel's night is over. And for him, mercifully so, 2 innings, 4 hits, 7 runs, all earned. Dylan Sears 0 for 1, but still 314. First pitch to Sears is taken for a called strike 1. Sears 0 for 1, but still putting together quite a nice season. 0-1 pitch to Dylan, takes low, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out in a 7-2 ball game. I think the Moo would need to win this one. 1-1 pitch is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 2, and the count 1-2. Of course, we have seen this Moo bullpen be fantastic at times and other times not so much. And you get the feeling that 7 runs somehow, some way isn't enough. Pitch outside 2-2. It wasn't enough for the Yankees, I'll tell you that much, as they were up by this score going into the 9th inning against the Houston Astros, and it ended with Jose Altuve hitting a walk-off 3-run homer and ripping his shirt off as he rounded third base. No, I don't want to talk about it. 2-2 pitch to Sears is taken low, and the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here comes the payoff pitch. It's chopped foul. First base side out of play. And this feels like a very Dylan Sears at bat. Gets down in the count, works his way back, and just starts fouling off little dribblers. And then eventually he either gets one out of the zone that he lets pass by or hits one in the right center. Payoff pitch to Sears, and he hits it to right center. Back goes Thompson to make the catch for out number 2. And that brings up the top of the lineup and Darian Morphew.
Back to the top of the Moo order, the center fielder, number 7, Darian Morphew.
Of course, there is seemingly a pipeline between University of Maine players and the Sunfish, as Darian Morphew has the first pitch come in on him and hit him. So Morphew will walk to first, and that will bring up Austin Baskin. As I was going to say, Morphew was 0 for 1, but call it
Next up for
0 for 1.
The second baseman, number 32, Austin Baskin.
So that brings up Austin Baskin. Baskin, whose bat was red hot last week, cooling off just a little bit, but he did walk and score in that 7-run second. Takes the first pitch outside, 1-0. Of course, no Peyton Leaper in this game. He was suspended for yesterday's game after something in the dugout on Friday. 1-0 to Baskin. Taken outside, 2-0. 2 outs, 1 on. And we have seen an obscene amount of ejections of Moo players, coaches, general managers, if we're to go that far. 2-0 to Baskin, outside, 3-0. But it's not to say that it hasn't been even. We've seen our fair share of guys on other teams get ejected as well, namely especially in that Hastings game on Thursday night, which feels like a year and a half ago. 3-0 pitch, and it's taken outside by Bam. He works a 4-pitch walk, and the Moo threatening again. And that brings up E.J. Taylor. EJ no longer walking up to
the first
Lil Uzi Vert.
Number 28, EJ Taylor.
But you got to like this matchup for EJ in against the lefty Cavalier. First and second, 2 outs. The Moo threatening to break this thing open even further.
7-2 for the Leaper. Got 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the
First pitch to EJ Taylor, taken on the outside part of the plate for a called strike one. The Leaper ejection happened late in the game. Like, we're talking 9th inning as some of those horrible storm clouds were moving in. 0-1 pitch to EJ Taylor, runners off second and first. Here comes the 1-0, and that plunks. Did that hit EJ? No, I thought that hit him, but I thought that hit off of EJ, but runners go to second and third. They're just going to call it a ball. Don't know if it went around him. Surprised that EJ didn't start walking to first. He probably could have gotten away with it. 1-1 now with runners off second and third. 1-1 pitch to Taylor. He takes low, 2-1. Like, that was coming in at his feet, and it just, maybe it went 5-hole on EJ. Went right through the old wickets. Second and third, 2 outs. Here comes the 2-1 pitch to EJ Taylor. Swung on and popped foul. Behind us to our right, and the count will go to 2s apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. The Moo already up 7-2. Last of a 3-game homestand, looking to avert a sweep. The hands of the resurgent Sioux Falls Sunfish. Here comes the 2-2. Cavalier deals, and EJ hits it high in the air. Right field, foul territory, and Lee Cohn couldn't track it down. Don't know if there was a miscommunication or the ball just was taken a little bit too far. Stays 2-2. So we were talking about that Max Muncy that was drafted by the A's. He actually has the same birthday as Max Muncy that is currently on the Dodgers, that hit a walk-off 3-run homer against Arizona about 2 hours ago. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch from Cavalier, and it's taken up high. And the count will go full. And if you load the bases with EJ, then you got to contend with Austin Callahan. So you walk one All-Star, and you have to put up with another. Here's the payoff pitch. There's a base open. Nobody's going to run 3-2, and it's taken low and inside. Ball 4. So I wasn't sure if EJ Taylor got hit, but the result's still the same. He draws first base on a lengthy walk. So now Austin Callahan, who already has come up with the bases loaded once today, and that resulted in a booming 2-run double.
Callahan!
Booming 2-run double down the right field line. He's already got 2 RBIs. Bases loaded. First pitch to Callahan. Swung on and popped foul for third base side and out of play. Startling a couple fans here in that left field grandstand. Morphew off third. Baskin off second. Off of first is Taylor. 7-2 Moo. They've already scored 7 in the second. Nothing here in the third, but they're threatening. Cavilla, lefty to lefty, he deals. Callahan takes low and away. 1-1. Callahan 1 for 2. 8 home runs, 49 RBIs. Here comes a 1-1 pitch to the lefty Callahan. Cavilla sets and deals. Callahan takes at the knees for a called strike 2 in the count 1-2. A big chance for the Moo to break things open even further. Here comes The 1-2 pitch. Cavilla deals. Callahan rips it into right center field. Will that get down? Did it get down? Yes, it did. It got down for a base hit. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. Here comes Taylor all the way from first. He scores. How about that for a baseball oddity? It's a 3-run single. Oh, boy. Tanner Wilson went for a dive in right center. He's saying he caught it. And all of the Sunfish are contending as such. The home plate umpire and second place umpire are going to converge. As of now, it's 10-2. Let's see what they call. Are they going to say it? It's a base hit. Not one you see every day. A 3-run single with no errors involved. A baseball oddity for sure. I don't think the Moo are complaining. They lead 10-2. RBIs 3, 4, and 5 on the day for Callahan.
The designated hitter.
And that will bring up Luke White. So it was an arching liner into right center field. And Wilson went up for a dive. And I couldn't tell, obviously, out here in this vantage point, you can't exactly tell if a ball stays in the glove or doesn't. First pitch to White. That gets away from the catcher Beers, and going to second is Callahan. So I'll try and explain it to the best of my ability. The umps were saying that he trapped the ball with his glove. I couldn't tell from the vantage point. I thought it could have been caught, but apparently not. And with 2 outs, the Moo smartly sent everybody. And what do you know? It's a 3-run single. Not one you see every day. 1-0 to White. White takes outside 2-0. He had a sac fly his first time up. Part of that 7-run barrage. But the Sunfish players had to be careful. Of course, we've seen a lot of ejections. White chops it back at Cavilla. He flips it football style over to Lee Cohn for first to end the inning. But 3 runs score, 1 run left, and it's 10-2 Moo.
On 1 hit.
Wow, great space, nice and clean, decent square footage, a lot of potential. When do we move in?
You know this is for storage, right? It's not a man cave.
Oh.
With storage units this nice, no wonder it feels like home. Morningside Storage is a full-service facility including indoor and outdoor, 5x10, 10x10, 10x20s, and plenty of outdoor storage for campers, boats, and RVs. They're safe and secure with reasonable rates. Morningside Storage, just west of Luther and Morningside. Call 402-317-9261 now.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their family special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $25. Thirsty? Get $2 off house pitchers of margaritas on the rocks. The family special isn't only for game days. Get it anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane, across the street from Goodwill. Call in your Feed the Family special order ahead at 721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. Then head home and enjoy.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog, because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
So in between innings, of course, the Moo are running our Swing for Wings promotion, courtesy of Buffalo Wild Wings, and the name of the game, as A new pitcher is in. It looks like Jackson Krause. And I can confirm it is Mr. Krause himself in for the top of the fourth. A 10-2 ball game. Of course, it is a 7-inning game.
16, Jackson Krause.
So in between innings, you swing at a ball on a tee. If you get it past the infield, it's 50 free wings. But if you hit one out, which, of course, you put into play because you don't think anyone's actually going to do it, the home run hitter gets free wings for a year. And a lucky and, I guess, not so lucky, but quite skilled fellow by the name of Jesse hit one over the Muller Monster. And thus, free wings for a year. How about that? 10-2 Moo as we head to the top of the fourth. Lights are on. It's cooled off significantly. I'm starting to think jeans were a good idea. And he is in against the beer batter Dutka.
Leading off the top of the fourth inning, it's tonight's beer
The number 6 hitter, 6, 7, and 8 due up for Sioux Falls. Dutka walked his first time up.
It is
Dutka against the righty Krause. Krause has been one of the more consistent relievers the Moo have had. First pitch to Dutka is taken for a called strike.
There's one.
Dutka, Thompson, and Frazier due up here in the top of the fourth inning. 0-1. That one taken just outside 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Dutka swings and misses. Nice fastball by Krause.
Right, one more strike, folks. We've got half price beer for the entire fourth inning.
1-2 pitch incoming. Krause sits and deals, and it's called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. A breaking ball from Krause. Dutka couldn't believe it. He had some words for the home plate ump. But the Moo will take it, and I think the fans are going to enjoy their half-price beer as well.
Next up for
Gannon Thompson.
The right fielder, number 33, Gannon Thompson.
Now up. First pitch to Thompson. Taken on the inside corner. Fastball called strike 1. Count 1-1.
So let's say they get like 4 swings on this tee in between innings. 5 swings, I'm being told.
No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The Moo in control of this one thus far. 0-1. Outside 1-1. Of course, we will be back with you tomorrow night about 2.5 hours north. 6:35 Central Standard Time, first pitch in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. The inaugural trip up there for the Moo. 1-1 pitch. Ducking away from it, Thompson. He's 0 for 1. Count goes 2-1. So 2 in Sioux Falls tonight, or tomorrow night, Tuesday night. 2-1 pitch from Krause is swung on and missed. 2-2. 2 against Sioux Falls, and then 2 home against Casper. Here comes a 2-2 from Krause. He sits and deals, and that one taken high and inside. Count will go full. Before another 3 in Sioux Falls, and then the All-Star break. Some of us will be going to Casper. Some of us will be staying here. I'll be on my way to Florida. 3-2 pitch is taken low for ball 4. And walking his way to first is Gannon Thompson. 1-out walk for him.
The third baseman, number 27.
And that brings up Dane Frazier. Now, after the All-Star break, which is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the 19th through the 21st, then comes a big series for the Moo, a 4-game homestand against 2 teams that they have not seen yet are in their division. First pitch to Frazier, taken to the outside corner, called a strike. Thursday the 22nd, Friday the 23rd of July, Western Nebraska makes their trip across the Cornhusker State to take on the Fremont Moo. And you can expect that those 2 games will be very, very important in terms of standings. 0-1 pitch, hit high in the air. Right field, foul territory. Anybody got it drifting in foul territory. Hayes slides forward, can't make the catch. Count will go 0-2. And then those Saturday, Sunday games, the 24th and 25th, Spearfish will be making their way down here to Fremont. The only time that the Moo are scheduled to see them this year, despite being in their division. After that, 4 games against the last 4 games against the Sodbusters, 3 in Hastings, 1 in Fremont. Then Pierre comes here for a weekend, and then we enter the month of August. 3 games on the road in western Nebraska, 2 in Sioux Falls, and hopefully the schedule doesn't end there for the boys in purple and orange, because that's the end of the regular season. Stepping out of the batter's box is Frazier. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Kraus sets and deals, and it's fouled back first base side out of play. The count will go 0-2. Now, should the Moo make the playoffs, which they would have to do by either winning the division or coming in second to Western again, their first round destination will be Gearing, Nebraska. 0-2 pitch is swung on and fouled into the netting. Count will go 0-2. As for the Clark division, or the Lewis division, excuse me, whoever wins the second half this year, their destination is Minot, North Dakota, where they're going to have to take on the Souris Valley Saberdogs. 0-2, 1 out. Here is the 0-2 pitch from Kraus. He sits and deals to Frazier, who chops it, foul down the left field line. And Souris Valley is not having the best go of it to start the second half of the season. They lost to the Whiskey Jacks today, which is a little bit shocking. You don't see Souris Valley held to 3 runs that often. And Wheat City went out there and did it. 0-2 pitch from Kraus, taken on the outside corner. That's a called strike 3 on Frazier. Nice fastball there from Kraus. There's 2 down. As that brings up Adonis Forte, let's take a look at the standings in the Clark division. Right now, the Moo technically in 3rd place, as they sit half a game behind Western Nebraska at 6-2. Sioux Falls all alone in front at 8-1. But Western victors today over Badlands 4-1. So it's going to be Western, Fremont, and Sioux Falls up at the top. First pitch, a strike to Forte. Whereas the Lewis division looks to be wide open. That one taken again for a strike by Forte. Count 0-2. The Lewis division wide open right now, as if now a pile-up seemingly in first place. 0-2 pitch from Kraus to Forte, righty to lefty. Here's the 0-2 from Kraus, and Forte swings and misses to end the inning. Nice inning for Kraus, and through 3.5 innings of play. 10-2 Moo.
At Methodist, our doctors, nurses, and team members
work together to ensure you receive the level of expertise and compassion that you deserve.
Whether it's in Omaha, Council Bluffs,
Fremont, or any of the surrounding areas,
we all share a common goal:
delivering outstanding care and exceptional outcomes
for every patient.
Methodist, the meaning of care.
Just like the Fremont Moo rolling through the Expedition League, Bassett Truck and Trailer keeps your trucks and trailers rolling. From full truck and trailer repair to overhauls and towing, Bassett Truck and Trailer Repair is your truck and trailer repair experts. They also offer 3-axle truck alignments, roadside assistance, free estimates, and Department of Transportation inspections. Bassett has been in business since 2014. They have ASE certified technicians and quick turnaround on services. Call 402-909-3902 for all your truck and trailer repair needs.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
See the defending Expedition League champion Moo at historic Moeller Field all summer long. Tickets are on sale now for all remaining home games. Watch the Moo push for another Expedition League title and enjoy all the fun of a night at the ballpark with all sorts of promotions and giveaways to make your night special. Buy your tickets in advance and save at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo.
The catcher, number 29.
Fourth now, Simonson Koski and Hayes do up for Fremont. As I was saying with the standings, as the Moo lead 10-2, and Cavalier still in for Sioux Falls. First pitch to Simonson, low and bouncing away from the catcher. Beers count 1-0. As I was saying about the Lewis division, right now Mining City in front at 6-4, but when I say it's a pile up in front, Badlands 5-4, they're half a game back, and Souris 5-5. Pitch inside 2-0 on Simonson.
Where did that pitch miss? There were about 3 of those called strikes in the top half of the
And then a pile up in last place as well for the Lewis division. Wheat City 3 wins, Casper 3 wins, Canyon County 3 wins. The 2-0 swung on and missed, and the count goes 2-1. Right now, as it stands, the Clark is the best team in the second half in Sioux Falls and the worst team in the second half in Peart. And those two teams play each other like 20 times a year. 2-1 to Simonson, taken on the outside. Part of the plate missed. 3-1. Well, I'd give you a score update, but I think there's only one score that's really worth discussing. Spearfish defeated Canyon County by the score of, you ready for this? 23-12 as Simonson draws a walk and will scurry his way down to first base. Ryan Koski, now, batting for the Moo in against Cavalier. He flew out his last time up.
Next up for the Moo, the left fielder, number 14, Ryan
Simonson, who's already 2 for 2 today, just continues to get on base. Koski 0 for 1 with a walk and a flyout. First pitch against the lefty Cavalier up high, and the count goes 1-0. So you look at these scores, and man, we got a lot of high. Mining City 16-9 over Casper. High scoring league, you can say, that when taken on the inside corner 1-1. 23 runs by Spearfish. I wonder if the Moo can crack 24. 1-1 pitch inside on Koski, 2-1. That Wheat City game, man, Souris Valley had a 2-0 lead. Souris Valley had a 2-0 lead, and Wheat City came back on them, and you don't see that happen. Not with a game that low scoring. 2-1 pitch, inside corner, called strike 2 on Koski, count 2-2. And the fact that we're saying that 6-3 is a low scoring game when Souris Valley is involved really does say something. That is a tough team to play. And the way they match up with this Fremont Moo squad, it's a sight to behold. 2-2 pitch, and Koski hacks at it and misses for out number 1. And that brings up Ryan Hayes, who had the big blow in the second, a grand slam.
Next up the right fielder, number 30, Ryan Hayes.
And I also have an NBA Finals update. Unfortunately, there's not going to be Suns in 4s. The Milwaukee Bucks victorious over Phoenix 120-100. First pitch to Hayes. He hits it on a hop. There's 1. There's 2. McClure over to Mix to Lee Cone. Scored 6-4-3. A double play to end the inning. And after 4, the Moo lead 10-2.
Trust the G-Force team at Getchman Heating and Air Conditioning for your home comfort needs. Whether it's a repair on your heating or air conditioning system or a full replacement, Getchman's skilled professional technicians are technicians you can trust with your house keys. Give them a call if the dog days of summer get the better of your AC, or if you want to give your heating system a tune-up before cooler weather rolls in. For technicians you can trust with your house keys, call Getchman's, the G-Force team at 402-721-6301 in Fremont.
My husband and I love to live in Nebraska.
It's the good life.
We always vacation here.
Love those Nebraska state parks.
We love to eat here.
Where are you going to get a better steak?
And we love to play here, especially Nebraska Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot, drawing 7 days a week, and all the proceeds go back to our state.
Hey, honey, this weekend, let's buy some Nebraska Pick 5 tickets, go to a state park, and grill some steaks.
Like our first date.
I'm no amateur.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Your radio home for the Fremont Moo is Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM. Not only is Big Dog your home for the Moo this year, but keep it tuned to 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in news, sports, and entertainment. Big Dog is your home for local high school and college sports coverage, including Midland University's Warriors football. Plus, tune in all day long to Big Dog 98.9 FM and 1340 AM for the best in country music. So keep it tuned all day to Big Dog for the Fremont Moo and more.
Mid-Continent Irrigation is a 30-year family-owned and operated business in Fremont. Mid-Continent Irrigation sells new Valley brand irrigation equipment and Suckup brand grain bin equipment in their local trade area. They service all brands of irrigation and grain bin equipment and are staffed with highly skilled and trained professionals. Their staff has over 120 years of combined experience that still attends service school annually to stay on top of the latest technology. Give them a call at 402-727-9373.
Your home away from home is Baymont Inn & Suites in Fremont, 2700 North Dyers Parkway in Fremont, just off of U.S. Route 275 and Route 30. Baymont offers free Wi-Fi, a 24/7 diner, and fitness center. Rest in clean, comfortable rooms before you come out to Moeller Field for a Fremont Moo game, or whatever brings you to Fremont. Ask for the Fremont Moo Friends and Family rate and stay at Baymont Inn for just $55 a night.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
When you need electrical service, installations, or repairs for your industrial, commercial, or residential property, depend on Fremont Electric for the service you deserve. Fremont Electric is a locally owned and operated electrical contractor since 1974 and are committed to getting the job done right. Whether it's a small project or large undertaking, they offer 24-hour emergency service for your convenience and peace of mind. Call Fremont Electric at 402-727-4932 to see what they can do for you.
Still Jackson Krause in for Sioux Falls. First pitch is called a strike on JT Mix, who is 0 for 2. 0-1 pitch to Mix is taken high, 1-1. Mix 0 for 2 on the day. 1-1 pitch, Krause deals, and it's swung on and missed. And the count goes 1-2. Jackson Krause has been seemingly one of the more reliable bullpen arms the Moo have through 31.2 pitches, or innings pitched. Is that one taken up high, 2-2. Only a 3.41 ERA with 26 strikeouts. He's an innings eater. And precisely he needs, or the Moo need someone like him more than ever. 2-2 pitch, Mix swings and misses for another strike 3. And the Moo racking up strikeouts in this one.
To the Nighthawks and Lady Hawks baseball and softball program. Now batting the catcher.
And that brings up Declan Beers.
Beers, the catcher.
I almost regret not making Beers the beer batter, with his last name being, well, Beers. Beers 0 for 2 on the day is the lefty. First pitch to Declan is taken low for ball 1. Beers 303, 1 home run, 8 RBIs. The Sunfish over the course of this season might have the best collection of names you will ever hear in your life. And I mean, as an announcer, the cooler the name sounds, the better. And Sioux Falls just seemingly has a whole team built out of those guys. 2-0 to Declan Beers. Krause steals, swung on, and hit foul down the left field side. Count goes 2-1. And these Sunfish are a well-put-together bunch. They didn't look it when they came here way, way long ago in late May. And a lot of people obviously remembering this team for Coach Bullington's rant as that one taken inside for a called strike 2-2. Walker Bullington, of course, early in the season went on a rant for the ages that went viral on social media. And everybody just kind of remembered that. And now all of a sudden, Coach Bullington's Sunfish are 8-1 as swinging and missing his beers. And Jackson Krause is dialed in.
Another $5 from Canes to the
So how about that? 2 strikeouts to start the top of the 5th. As I was saying,
the center fielder,
as center fielder Tanner Wilson steps in. A couple of my favorite names in the league. Bobby Funk no longer with the Sunfish. Neither is the Hawaii native Cade Kalei-Uhavehi. First pitch taken inside by Tanner Wilson. Count 1-0. Wilson 0 for 2, but as he's taking another ball 2-0. Wilson 0 for 2, but he had that challenging play out in right center on what became a 3-run single. 2-0, taken inside 3-0. As I can hear the Sioux Falls broadcaster, David, talking about that same rant. And that was really, as a Jersey kid and someone that was not really familiar with the Expedition League, that was taken for ball 4. That was my introduction to the league, was hearing those humps were squeezing us like orange juice. Feels like a year ago as
number 37, Norris
McClure steps in, but hey, Coach Bullington has put together a heck of a group, and these Sunfish are a formidable opponent. And I think the last 3 games the Moo have faced them, and the results of those say all of that. That one popped foul territory. Simonson lets it fall into the stands. Fan out in the Coors Light Home Play Club tried to barehand it with no such luck. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, a runner on. And these Sunfish, they are, like I said, formidable. They have blown out the Moo in 2 of their last 3 games against them. And they're going to call it balk. And I'm hearing from the other side of the press box, I thought someone was just tossed. But no, it's a balk for Jackson Krause, and Wilson will walk his way over to second. We have seen everything this season except for a catcher's balk, as Nate mentioned on Thursday, curveball taken high 1-1. But this league, certainly in terms of entertainment value, gets you your bang for your buck. There's never a day at the ballpark where something crazy, awesome, amazing, or hilarious happens. That one taken on the outside part of the plate for a called strike on McClure, count 1-2. McClure 1 for 2, batting .323, 2 home runs, 15 RBIs. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Krause, and McClure swings and misses. Another strikeout for Krause. That's the end of the top of the 5th. Sunfish strand a run. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, 10-2 Fremont.
Greetings, human neighbor.
Hi, Marlex. Yesterday your husband Zendar was cutting your lawn with a...
semi-conducting laser device.
Yeah. Well, he zapped one of my rose bushes.
Our apologies. Please accept this Nebraska Pick 5 ticket. It has a $50,000 starting jackpot with drawing 7 days a week.
Oh, I love Nebraska Pick 5, but come on, you didn't have to do that.
I did. He also accidentally incinerated your charcoal grilling apparatus.
Pick 5 from the Nebraska Lottery. Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Looking for photography and video services in Fremont? Give Vic's Photography and Video Services a call. He offers photography and video coverage of weddings and events, portfolios of families and high school seniors, and businesses. Vic also knows video. He can produce corporate videos or commercials for your business and transfer your home movies and videos to DVD. Need an eye in the sky? Vic is also a licensed commercial pilot, so he can provide aerial photography services. Give Vic a call at 402-721-9121 for all your video and photography needs.
At Methodist, we know when a diagnosis changes your life.
You want complete care personalized for your unique needs.
When you're fighting for your health,
Taking on cancer, or battling heart disease,
We treat you with a skill level
only our dedicated network of experts can provide.
We promise to deliver your care with the innovative treatments you need.
And the compassion you deserve. Methodists, the meaning of care.
Dylan Sears now in against Cavalier in the bottom of the 5th. Sears, first pitch, ripped foul by Sears. Sears, a rarity so far this season. He's 0 for 2. Cavilla has had a season to forget, a 16.75 ERA. 0-1 to Dylan Sears. The Moo in control of this one. They lead 10-2. That one taken outside, 1-1. The Moo, 10 runs on only 5 hits. Talk about being effective with guys on base. 3 of those hits, a grand slam. A grand slam courtesy of Ryan Hayes. That one taken inside for a called strike count, 1-2. And then a 2-run double by Austin Callahan and a 3-run single by Austin Callahan. So the Moo driving in 9 out of their 10 runs on 3 hits as Sears is rung up on a called strike 3. Nice pitch from Cavalier. As the lineup flips over.
Back to the top of the
middle. But we have seen, especially as of recent, as Morphew steps in, this team struggle with guys in scoring position. And when you look at the stat line, seeing the Moo do the most with what they have been given as Morphew takes ball 1 on the outside. He's 0 for 1. It really does bode well for the future to have the bases loaded 3 times and get 9 runs on 3 hits with the bases loaded as Morphew takes a ball 2 outside. That really tells me that, you know, when this team is feeling it, there is no opportunity too daunting, no task too impossible. 2-0 pitch to Morphew. Cavilla deals, and that hops the glove of Beers. Count goes 3-0. Now the question is, it was never hitting, that was the question. It was pitching. 3-0 pitch, and Morphew checks his swing. He actually got hit by it, but they're going to say I don't know if it was a foul ball, if it hit the knob of the bat. I think it did, so the count will go 3-1. It was in on his hands. 3-1 pitch to Morphew. Cavalier deals, and that one inside corner called strike 2. Morphew, of course, does crowd the plate, so the umps can get away with those calls.
10 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know why I just said that. It's 10
full count.
runs, 2 runs.
Here's the payoff pitch, and there's no question where that one was. Way outside ball 4, and Morphew emphatically flips the bat and jogs off to first base as he was. He jogged off almost as if he got a hit and was running out of the batter's box. Austin Baskin now in. Cavilla in against Baskin, first pitch. Baskin swings and misses. Baskin was looking for the fastball, and Cavalier gave him the off-speed pitch. Count 0-1. Infield playing to double play, depth outfield playing shallow, shifted to pull. 0-1 is taken inside, 1-1. Baskin might be the most unsung guy in this Moo lineup. 344, 2 home runs, 14 RBIs. But he has been so consistent and such a good setup piece for these big boppers that typically interchange in that 3-4-5 spot that sometimes you forget how big of a contribution he's had to this team, and it has been a massive contribution. He gets hits when the team needs him, makes plays in the field when the team needs him. He can play short, he can play second. And as a pickoff attempt by Cavalier isn't fast enough, Baskin's got that clutch gene down packed. He can hit him when the team needs him most. 2-1 pitch to Bam, and it's hit high in the air, right side of the infield, and it will hit foul. Count will stay or go to 2-2. But you look at these averages, and the only guy that's hitting below 200 is Hayes, and it's not like he didn't do anything great today. He hit a grand slam. So this whole lineup is productive. It's just a matter of who's productive and when, as Bam continues to do what he does best. He lines a base hit on the 2-2. And that brings up E.J. Taylor. Taylor, Mr. Consistency, 423.
Next up for
0 for 1 today with a walk.
Number 28,
He's also scored twice.
Taylor.
But when the Moo are clicking, it doesn't matter who's on the mound. They just get on base and they score almost at will. And we saw them do this to Sioux Falls the very beginning of the season, as Morphew is off of second, Baskin is off of first. Both of them threats to steal, as Beers and Cavilier are going to talk things out on the mound. But I'm going to go through these averages with you, and it's ridiculous almost. Morphew 319, Baskin 348, Taylor 423, Callahan 342, Luke White 284 and climbing, Simonson 323, Koski 289, Hayes 186 with a grand slam, and Sears 304 is that one taken high by Taylor, count 1-0, and that's casually leaving out Peyton Leeper. It's leaving out Augie Rasmussen, who's coming back from an injury. It's leaving out Tyler Push, who will be back with the team eventually. And it's casually leaving out the home run leader in the whole league, and Brock Reller, as that one's taken up high 2-0. Reller, of course, played the first game. He had the day off. I do wonder, considering he, Taylor, and Callahan, who's in the on-deck circle, are all selected to the All-Star game, I do wonder if there's going to be a home run derby. 2-0 pitch to Taylor. He takes just outside and high, 3-0. Because if there is a home run derby, you might as well just let all the Moo players that go out there participate. Of course, guys like Joe Osborne for Badlands, who's been slugging as of late, and Dobrinsky in Mining City. 3-0 pitch to EJ. He takes low, ball 4, and the bases have been walked, loaded again. And for the third time in the game, Austin Callahan is going to come up with the bases loaded. The last 2 times Callahan's come up with the bases loaded, 5 runs have crossed the plate combined.
Next up,
and on a night
the third baseman,
where the MLB draft is kicked off, Callahan, who was visiting with the Cincinnati Reds earlier this season, may get his name called sooner rather than later over the next few days, putting on a show against the Sunfish today. Off third, Morphew. Off second, Baskin. Off first, Taylor. And those were the 3 that scored on his 3-run single. First pitch, Callahan goes right after Caviglia. Swings and misses on the first pitch, 0-1. Callahan, 47 RBIs plus 5, make it 52 RBIs on the year. 0-1 to Austin, bases loaded. Lefty to lefty, the pitch. Callahan swings and misses. And the count will go 0-2. I don't blame Callahan here. You're up 10-2. You might as well swing for the fences. You got the bases loaded. And Austin knows the way he's been swinging the bat this year, if he makes good contact with one, it's going a long way. In the on-deck circle, another hot hitter in Jack Simonson. The 0-2 to Callahan. He swings and rips it to right field, and what do you know? It's another base hit. Scores Morphew. Holding at third is Baskin. Make it a 6 RBI day for Austin Callahan. And what if the Moose struggled to do so much on and off this season? Hit with the bases loaded, and that's all they've done today. Make it 11-2.
Next up,
and they're going to leave in Caviglia to face off against Jack Simonson. Or excuse me, that is Luke White. My mistake, I was talking about the dangerous hitter in the on-deck circle and I didn't notice the dangerous hitter up at the plate. Caviglia with runners on all bases. First pitch way outside, and it bounces off the backstop, and Baskin, smartly expecting the bounce, stayed at third. Count just goes to 1-0. White 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly. He is one of the 11 RBIs today. Career 500 hitter against Caviglia. Bases loaded. Infield playing to double play depth. Sunfish have turned the most double plays in the league this year, and they've turned one tonight. Lefty to righty, for the 1-0 to White, and that one's low 2-0. Cavilla is just trying to get out of this inning. But especially in a spot where you have a lefty who's struggling to find his game, and you have 3 straight good righty bats in on deck. 2-0 to White, takes low 3-0. So you have the great lefty bat in White, and then you have the great lefty bat in Simonson on deck, and then Koski and Hayes behind him, who are also great righty bats. And it's like, what do you do? The bases are loaded, 3-0. I wonder if you give White the green light. Well, that's way outside, no green light required. Ball 4. Another run scores, and Coach Bullington's going to come out, and that's probably going to be the end of Cavilla's night. The bases are loaded, 1 out, and Jack Simonson is going to step in up 12-2. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back after the pitching change.
A reminder from the Nebraska Lottery. Nebraska Pick 5 has draws 7 days a week, with jackpots still starting at $50,000. So play Nebraska Pick 5 today, or you might miss your chance to win big.
Top prize odds 1 in 501,000.
Catch the Fremont Moo as they defend their Expedition League championship and enjoy daily specials during the week at historic Moeller Field. On 2-for-1 Tuesdays, get 2-for-1 GA tickets plus $2.50 16-ounce Coors Lights. Then on Wiener Wednesdays, savor $2 hot dogs and wash them down with La Hacienda margaritas. On Thirsty Thursdays, 16-ounce Coors Lights are just $3. Buy your tickets on FremontMoo.com and save on reserved seats by buying in advance. Fremont Moo Baseball, party till the cows come home.
Whether for pregame or postgame, Fremont Moo fans fill up with fresh, never-frozen chicken fingers at Raisin Cane's. Enjoy their delicious Texas toast, piping hot French fries, and of course, their delicious, fresh, never-frozen chicken fingers dipped in Cane's secret special dipping sauce before or after any Fremont Moo game. And stay cool with their fresh lemonade or an iced tea. Stop in at 1058 East 23rd Street in Fremont. Raisin Cane's, one love. Pinnacle Bank isn't just a bank in Nebraska. They're Nebraska in a bank. Visit Pinnacle Bank's 3 locations in Fremont or any one of their 61 locations across Nebraska to experience Pinnacle Bank's superior service. Whether it's a checking account, a mortgage, a home loan, or a savings account, see why Pinnacle Bank is Nebraska in a bank today. Stop by 99 West 60th Street, 45 West 23rd Street, or 1520 East 23rd Street in Fremont, or visit pinbank.com today.
Navigator Motor Coaches can take care of all of your traveling needs. From church groups to touring professionals, as well as professional sports groups, schools, and colleges, Navigator can take the stress out of driving your group to its destination. Visit navigatorbus.com or give them a call, talk to their sales representatives, and leave the driving to their trained professional operators. Navigator Motor Coaches, proud partners of the Fremont Moo.
Jack Simonson.
Well, I was talking to Nate in between the pitching change that it seemed like it was position player territory, and in fact it is. It's Dane Frazier, the right-hander who was playing shortstop on the mound for the Sunfish. Benito Garcia has moved to short. First pitch taken on the outside corner by Simonson for strike 1. Of course, the bases are loaded. The Moo lead 12-2.
It's 12-2 Fremont here in the bottom of the 5th inning. We still have 2 innings to go after this in the 7th-inning game.
And Simonson can break it open even further. The Moo 12 runs on only 7 hits. 0-1, and Simonson swings for the fences and pops it out of play. Count 0-2. The Moo struggling with bases loaded all season, finally getting the monkey off their backs here. A grand slam, a 2-run double, an RBI single, and a 3-run single. Every time I say 3-run single, I have to double check myself to make sure I'm saying it right. That will get the job done. 0-2 to Simonson. and he takes a strike three over the inside part of the plate. Good pitch there from Frazier. And he's a position player, yes, but he looks like he's got this whole pitching thing down. Ryan Koski.
Ryan Koski.
Who's 0 for 2, but he has scored a run and walked. Bases still loaded. Taylor off third. Callahan off second. Off of first is White. The Moo, should the score hold, get a much-needed win before they head up to Sioux City. First pitch from Frazier, and Koski takes inside 1-0. Sunfish are expected to travel back tonight. The Moo traveling up tomorrow morning. 1-0. Took a from Frazier. He deals to Koski, and Koski swings and bloops into shallow right field. Could be a tough play, but coming on and making the play is Thompson, and the inning is over. Another 2 runs crossed for the Moo. It's 12-2 Fremont after 5.
The Fremont YMCA is the largest YMCA in the United States and has everything you need to strengthen your family in mind, body, and spirit. The nearly 250,000 square foot facility includes 4 full-size gymnasiums, an Olympic-sized swimming pool, a steam sauna, a hot tub, 5 indoor tennis courts, an Olympic-sized ice arena, 5,000 square feet of wellness center, and an air-conditioned fitness studio, 3 racquetball courts, a fully equipped gymnastics center, an indoor suspended track, and more. Visit the YMCA at 810 North Lincoln Avenue and see what the Y can do for you today.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
The defending Expedition League champion Fremont Moo tussle with the Casper Horseheads Wednesday and Thursday at historic Moeller Field. First pitch is at 7:05 Wednesday for Wiener Wednesday with $2 hot dogs, and Ladies Night with margaritas from La Hacienda. Then on Thursday, enjoy $3 16-ounce Coors Lights. First pitch at 7:05. Buy your tickets now at tickets.fremontmoo.com.
Party till the cows come home. Fremont Moo!
Husqvarna now has special financing and extreme outdoor power with approved credit. Available on all Husqvarna residential or commercial acreage and zero-turn mowers. Get the professional power you need today with 6-year warranties on residential or 10-year warranties on commercial mowers. Extreme Outdoor Power repairs most major brands, and they carry a full line of battery-powered equipment too. Stop into Extreme Outdoor Power and visit with Rick LaReger today at 805 South Broad Street in Fremont.
Interested in starting a new career with great pay and benefits? Lincoln Premium Poultry is now hiring for all positions. An innovative company with state-of-the-art technology. Visit www.lincolnpremiumpoultry.com or be referred by a current Lincoln Premium Poultry team member, and you can each earn up to $1,000. Lincoln Premium Poultry. Apply at lincolnpremiumpoultry.com. We want you on our team.
Did you know at Deers Ford Lincoln, we have a team of highly trained, Ford-certified technicians that will make all the difference in your automotive service needs. Ford has long been on the cutting edge of automotive technology. Don't trust your Ford to an unqualified mechanic. Get it done right the first time. The Deers Ford way. We service all makes and models, and we welcome the opportunity to be your family's certified service technicians. Contact Deers Ford Lincoln Service at 402-721-1472 to schedule a service appointment today.
Inspro Insurance is your locally owned and independent insurance agency. Inspro is a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company representing many insurance carriers, including EMC Insurance. EMC ranks among the top 60 in the U.S. to give you the best coverage and value. Serving Fremont for over 60 years, Inspro remains committed to providing professional and personal service. Proceeding with confidence. Inspro, a Marsh & McLennan Agency LLC company in Fremont, West Point, Wahoo, Omaha, Lincoln, and West Des Moines. At InSproINS.com on the web.
Back with you from Moeller for the top of the 6th inning. 12-2, the Moo dominating Sioux Falls. And Chase Reynolds has entered the game to pitch. The first one to Lincoln is a fastball inside 1-0. Lincoln 1 for 2 tonight, an RBI single to center and a strikeout. Reynolds 1-0. Lincoln takes a fastball inside corner, cold to strike. We're even at 1. Reynolds is making his 8th appearance, his 7th in relief. The right-hander slowly winds and deals the 1-1. Lincoln, a check swing foul, shooting past Dutka in the on-deck circle, and the count is 1-2. Reynolds has thrown 11 1/3 innings, walked 7, struck out 10, 0-1 record, a 4.77 ERA. Lincoln fouls that one out of play. The count holds at 1-2. Jackson Krause in 2 innings gives up no hits, no runs, walks 2, strikes out 6. 12-2 Fremont, top of the 6th. The 1-2, Lincoln strokes that one fouling out of play to the right. Still 2-2 to the Burley, first baseman of the Sunfish. This broadcast comes your way on FremontMoo.com and Big Dog 98.9 and 1340 KHUB Fremont. The pitch, Lincoln swings and hammers this one to center, but over to his left is Morphew to make the catch. 1 gone in the top of the 6th. 1 out, no one on. The batter is Kenneth Dutka.
Now batting.
He's 0 for 1, a strikeout looking
Dutka, tonight's
his last time up after a walk.
If he strikes out, it's half-price beers for the rest of the inning.
By the way, the Major League Baseball draft has rolled through the compensation round to the second round as Dutka swings and grounds to short, backhand stop. Sears low throw, scooped well by Taylor in time. Quickly 2 outs. Nice play by Sears. Better play over at first by EJ, and there are 2 gone, and the batter is Gannon Thompson. He's 0 for 2, a strikeout looking and a walk. Nobody on, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 6th inning, Fremont with a dominant 12-2 lead. 7 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the 5th for the Moo. Reynolds' first pitch slider is taken over the outside corner. Called a strike 1-1. Now the wind. Reynolds with a 1-strike pitch. That curveball inside corner at the knees, called a strike, strike 2. 0-2 the count. The wind by Reynolds. The righty's 0-2 with 2 outs. Fastball taken just a bit low over the outside corner. 1-2 the count. Reynolds thought it was strike 3. He had started walking toward the dugout. Now the count at 1-2. The pitch from Reynolds. Thompson takes a fastball way high. Ball 2, 2-2 the count. Nobody on, 2 outs. We're on the top of the 6th. 12-2 Moo. 2-2 the count. Reynolds takes that step back and rocks back and slowly comes forward with a 2-2, and that's taken over the outer half but low. Ball 3, the count full at 3-2. These teams will be back at it tomorrow night, Monday, up at Sioux Falls at Karis Park. The 3-2 curveball called strike 3 as Thompson stood there like the house on the side of the road and watched it go by. And the Sunfish go 1-2-3 in their half of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th, where it's Hayes, Sears, and Morphew due for the Moo. 5.5 complete. Fremont 12 and Sioux Falls 2.
Fremont Moo fans love their meat, and Hy-Vee has all your favorites at the best prices this summer. Hy-Vee Choice Reserve Steaks, always low prices on your favorite flavors of brats. There's boneless, skinless chicken breasts, chicken grillers, America's pork chops for the grill, and the best cuts of salmon and seafood for that summer party on the patio. Shop online right now. Go to HyVeeIslesOnline.com and place that order. Your Fremont Hy-Vee, proud to be a part of the Fremont Moo. Now that's what a solid piece of wood sounds like. Look just past that left field wall at Moeller Field, you'll see Christensen Lumber, a solid lumber company for nearly a century. And there goes another ball into the lumber yard. Professional builders know Christensen Lumber is their home run hitter for quality materials. More contractors and woodworkers will tell you Christensen Lumber is the best choice to find quality cuts of lumber. Since 1923, Christensen Lumber. It's where the pros go. 714 South Main, just past the left field wall at Moeller Field.
Wow, great space, nice and clean, decent square footage, a lot of potential. When do we move in?
You know this is for storage, right? It's not a man cave.
Oh.
With storage units this nice, no wonder it feels like home. Morningside Storage is a full-service facility including indoor and outdoor, 5x10, 10x10, 10x20s, and plenty of outdoor storage for campers, boats, and RVs. They're safe and secure with reasonable rates. Morningside Storage, just west of Luther and Morningside. Call 402-317-9261 now.
Getting ready for the bottom of the 6th inning. Moo with a 12-2 lead.
Number 30, Ryan Hayes.
Ryan Hayes leads it off for Fremont, the right fielder for the Moo. Really threw this game into the Moo corner with a grand slam in the second. He's 1 for 3 tonight in the first pitch. Frazier hits the inside corner at the knees, called a strike 0-1. Kenneth Dutka has moved from left to center. And Ballou is now the new left fielder. One strike pitch. Hayes swings and misses. And that curveball by Frazier, strike 2, 0-2. Ballou is normally a pitcher for the Sunfish. But with the Moo leading by 10 in the bottom of the 6th, game 2 of this doubleheader, they've sent a position player out to left field. The Sunfish have, as the 0-2 pitch misses low and away to Hayes, now 1-2. It was 2-0 Sioux Falls through 1, but then 7 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fifth, and the Moo lead 12-2, bottom of the 6th. Pitch to Hayes, he swings and fouls straight back, out of play, and it lands in the Big Blue grandstand and hops toward the Coors Light Club. Foul ball, count remains 1-2. Hayes with the grand slam, and then 3 more runs that inning. Austin Callahan with a double, and White with a sac fly in the second. Pitch. Hayes swings and lifts it down the right field line toward the corner. Thompson gives chase, hustles, he cannot make the catch, and Hayes is around first on his way to second. It's a leadoff double for Ryan Hayes.
Keels Barbershop. Keels as good as the best and better than the rest, and now batting for the Moo.
It's been a rough year at the plate thus far for Ryan Hayes, but perhaps this is the game that sets him right. He's 2 for 4 tonight. A grand slam and a leadoff double, and Hayes on at second with nobody out for Dylan Sears. He's 0 for 3 in the second game of this doubleheader. A foul out to third, a fly out to right, and a strikeout looking. 12-2 Moo. We are in the bottom of the 6th in the second game of a doubleheader after Sioux Falls won the first one 3-2. The set in the first pitch, Sears takes a fastball outside corner. Called a strike 0-1 to Sears. Outfield playing him toward left despite the fact he's a left-hand batter. Hayes at second, nobody out. 0-1 the count, the set by Frazier. The righty checks second and throws. Sears takes over the inside corner, strike 2, and the count is 0-2 to Sears. Runner at second, nobody out. A lot of hitting room in right center for Sears if he goes there. Frazier, the righty, deals the 0-2, and Dillon a check swing foul toward the Moo third base side dugout. Still 0-2 to the Fremont shortstop. Bottom of the 6th inning, 12-2 Moo. Fremont trying to get back on the winning track and trying to narrow their deficit in the second half Clark race to 1 game as these teams head to Sioux Falls for games tomorrow night and Tuesday night. Now the 0-2, Sears takes a changeup over the outer part of the plate but low, ball 1-1-2. We're back at it tomorrow night. Pregame coverage begins at 6:15. First pitch 6:35 from Caras Park in Sioux Falls, Fremont's first ever visit up there, the Moo and the Sunfish. Hope you join us for all the action. Hayes at second, nobody out. The 1-2 on the way. Sears takes a fastball way inside from Frazier. Ball 2, 2-2. Darian Morphew on deck for the Moo. Righty to lefty. 12-2 Moo. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Fremont out hitting the Sunfish 8-3. Is that 2-2 in the dirt for ball 3? Squirts away from the catcher Beers, and somewhat reluctantly Ryan Hayes heads down to third. It took Hayes a little bit to get himself going, but Hayes moves up to third. And that'll be scored a wild pitch to move Hayes to third with nobody out. 3-2 to Dylan Sears. And the pitch. Sears rips and misses on that one for strike 3.
Now batting for the Moose.
Second strikeout for Frazier. Sears likely will end the second game of this doubleheader 0 for 4, which will frustrate him a little bit. But that frustration will be tempered by a likely Moo win. Fremont leads 12-2, bottom of the 6th. Runner at third, one out for Morphew. First one to Darien is swung on, sprayed left side, foul and out of play. Strike 1 0-1. Darian Morphew is at the plate for the 5th time in 6 innings. He has walked. He's reached on a wild pitch on a strike 3. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's walked again. So officially 0 for 1, 3 runs scored. The pitch, that misses upstairs for a ball, 1-1. And he's been on base 4 times, 3 different ways to score 3 runs. He's also stolen a base. 1-1 to Darien, runner at third, one out. The pitch, slider down and in from Frazier. Ball 2, 2-1. The Moo trying to put the finishing touches on a Game 3 salvaging win after Sioux Falls won the first game of this 3-game set, 11-5 Friday night. Won earlier today, 3-2 in the first game of a doubleheader. The 2-1 is a fastball called a strike, and the count is 2-2. Hayes at third, one out. 12-2 Moo, bottom of the 6th. One out. The pitch, curveball, stays outside. Ball 3, and now the count full at 3-2. Baskin due next for the Moo, and then E.J. Taylor if the inning continues. Full count to Morphew, the outfield playing him to the left. Some hitting room in right center field to set. Frazier with a 3-2. Morphew swings and smokes a ground ball through the right side for a hit. And Hayes will score easily, and the Moo now lead at 13-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Hard shot through the right side for Morphew.
Now batting for the Moose, second baseman number 32, Austin Baskin.
Now one out and runner at first, and the batter is Austin Baskin. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Flied to center all the way back in the first. Since then, he has walked twice and singled through the left side. Scored 3 runs. Righty to righty. First one to Bam as a slider just over the outside corner at the knees. Called a strike 0-1. 13-2 Moo. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Runner at first, one out, one in. The pitch, Baskin takes a fastball outside corner. Called strike 2, 0-2. And you knew the Moo would respond after losing that first game of this doubleheader. Man, when they respond. 0-2 pitches, a slider swung on and missed for strike 3. The ball down at the feet of Beers, but with first base occupied. No chance for Baskin to reach.
Taylor.
2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th, and E.J. Taylor will come to the plate. E.J. is 0 for 1 today. Struck out looking his last time up, but he's been hit by a pitch and drawn 2 walks, and he has scored 2 runs. Morphew at first, 2 outs. 13-2 Moo. We are in the bottom of the 6th. Set by Frazier, and now time is called by Taylor late. He must have had a problem with his elbow guard or something, and now E.J. steps back in. Now the set. First pitch. Taylor with a big rip and a miss on that one. Strike 1, 0-1. Here in the nightcap, the Moo have scored in 4 out of 6 innings. Only held scoreless in the first and the 4th. They've scored multiple runs every other inning. The 0-1. It stays upstairs for a ball, 1-1. I say multiple runs every other inning except this, the bottom of the 6th. Scored 1 so far this inning. 13-2. Moo lead it. We are in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch to Taylor, and that slider misses just outside. Ball 2, 2-1 to EJ. Frazier, Garcia, and Mix are the three due to hit in the top of the 7th. This set, the 2-1. And Taylor swings and pops it up to the left of the plate and foul ground. Beers watches as it lands out of play. And the count is 2-2. That ball banging around the big blue grandstand. Morphew at first, 2 outs. The Moo by 11 in the bottom of the 6th of the second game of this doubleheader. 2-2 the count. Taylor, right-hand batter open stance. This set. Frazier brings it home. Taylor takes over the outside corner, cold, strike 3. Taylor does not agree, but especially at this stage of the game, this stage of the night, strike zone's going to get awfully generous. But the Moo tally one more run. They do it on 2 hits.
I think we're doing this one more time. Aiden, down to you.
No errors, and 1 left on. Fremont has stranded 8 through 6 turns at the plate, but they've also hung 13 on the board. You'll take that kind of production. We go to the top of the 7th. Fremont 3 outs away from capturing the victory over Sioux Falls. It's Moo 13 and Sioux Falls 2.
Gentlemen, here at Weesey Plumbing and Excavating, our customer's duty is our duty.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, you're Fremont's finest, and I want you people-pleasing plunger wranglers to remember here at Weesey, we don't stop fighting clogged drains, low water pressure, frozen pipes, until our residential and commercial customers are smiling. Am I making myself clear, you toilet snake and sink suckers?
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Now, our customers will find us in Fremont, on Facebook, and online at WeeseyPlum.com. Weesey Plumbing and Excavating. Your duty is our duty.
La Hacienda Mexican Restaurant, your favorite family-owned restaurant, is offering their family special. Right now, feed the whole family with 12 tacos, rice, beans, chips, and salsa for only $25. Thirsty? Get $2 off house pitchers of margaritas on the rocks. The family special isn't only for game days. Get it anytime. La Hacienda, 3140 Elk Lane, across the street from Goodwill. Call in your Feed the Family special order ahead at 721-9909 or order online at lahaciendafremont.com. Then head home and enjoy.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog, because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do, do it with a Coors Light. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
At Methodist, our doctors, nurses, and team members
work together to ensure you receive the level of expertise and compassion that you deserve.
Whether it's in Omaha, Council Bluffs,
Fremont, or any of the surrounding areas,
we all share a common goal.
Delivering outstanding care and exceptional outcomes
for every patient.
Methodist, the meaning of care.
Just like the Fremont Moo rolling through the Expedition League, Bassett Truck and Trailer keeps your trucks and trailers rolling. From full truck and trailer repair to overhauls and towing, Bassett Truck and Trailer Repair is your truck and trailer repair experts. They also offer 3-axle truck alignments, roadside assistance, free estimates, and Department of Transportation inspections. Bassett has been in business since 2014. They have ASE certified technicians and quick turnaround on services. Call 402-909-3902 for all your truck and trailer repair needs.
Getting ready for the top of the 7th inning in the second game of the doubleheader. Riley Johnson has taken over as the Moo pitcher. He protects a 13-2 lead. Dane Frazier, the pitcher, will lead it off.
Top of the 7th. Now the pitcher, number 37, Dane Frazier.
Frazier, 1 for 2, struck out looking his last time up, also singled up the middle. Riley Johnson winds and deals the first one. Fastball, Frazier trying to hit it to the moon. Swings and misses. Strike 1, 0-1. Benito Garcia is on deck, by the way. 0-1 the count. Johnson brings it in. Frazier takes a fastball too high, 1-1. We were incorrectly informed that was not Ballou out in left field. Rather, Will Olson played left field. He would be due fifth this inning if it gets to him. The 1-1 is up and in. Now 2-1. Now Riley Johnson with a count at 2-1, winds and delivers to Frazier. That's in the dirt, skips all the way back to the screen, 3-1. We are in the top of the 7th inning. The Moo with a 13-2 lead. Johnson pitched a third of an inning against Hastings on Thursday as the 3-1 is taken for ball 4. Lead-off walk for Frazier.
10, Benito Garcia.
Johnson won a third of an inning out in Hastings, walked 2, and gave up an earned run. That was on Thursday night. Brendan Jones, by the way, playing right field here in the 7th. His first pitch up and in to Garcia, ball 1. Jones has played some outfield for the Moo, and so we've seen this move quite a bit. 1-0 the count, and that one is swung on. Hit in the air, deep left center field. Morphew going back, and he makes the catch for the first out here in the top of the 7th inning. So Garcia with good contact, but he flies to center.
Number 24, JT.
One gone in the top of the 7th. Moo with a 13-2 lead as they attempt to salvage the final game of this 3-game series. Righty to righty, the set by Johnson. His first pitch, fastball, dots the outside corner. Strike 1, 0-1 to JT Mix. Mix is 0 for 3, a fly out to left, a fly out to right, and a strikeout swinging. 1 out, 1 on, the 0-1, and that slider misses just outside, 1-1. The series will continue with 2 up in Sioux Falls tomorrow night and Tuesday. The pitch, that's sprayed foul around home plate by Mix. Strike 2, 1-2 the count. So you like the Moo exploding for 13 runs, but you wish it would have come to win a series instead of merely salvaging game 3. 1-2 to Mix, the pitch. Mix takes hard of the plate at the knees, cold, strike 3. And that's the second out of the inning.
$5 donated to the Nighthawks and Lady Hawks softball.
2 outs, runner at first. The Moo with a 13-2 lead. We are in the top of the 7th. Declan Beers is at the plate, 0 for 3, a strikeout, swinging his last time up after a ground out to the pitcher and a reach on an error. Righty to lefty, Johnson set and deals, and that first pitch is high and away, 1-0 to Beers. So as we said, with the win here tonight, the Moo will pull to within 1 game in the Clark Division second half race. The 1-ball pitch, and that fastball is up and in, 2-0. This series started with the teams evenly matched 6-1 in the second half, and Sioux Falls won the first 2. Runner at first with 2 outs, the set, the pitch from Johnson, that fastball is high, now 3-0. Johnson is the 5th pitcher of the game for the Moo. Hamza through the first inning. Jackson Gordon 2 shutout innings. Jackson Krause 2 shutout innings. Chase Reynolds a clean 6. Now the 3-0. That is way inside, ball 4. And now there are 2 on with 2 outs, and it will be Will Olson coming to the plate.
Sioux Falls, number 35, Will Olson.
And here is Olson. He is pinch hitting for Wilson, who is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. 2 on, 2 out. We are in the top of the 7th, 13-2. The Moo lead it, trying to capture the final game of this 3-game set. Olson, his first plate appearance, he swings at the first one, fouls it straight back, strike 1, 0-1. As we said, the Moo in a stretch where in the next 8 days they're going to play 9 games. Their next off day is the All-Star break a week from tomorrow. Of course, 5 of them are heading out to Wyoming. The 0-1 on the way to Olson. Takes a fastball, and in fact it grazes his arm and hits him. So Olson will reach, and now the bases are loaded for Norris McClure. McClure, 1 for 3, a strikeout swinging his last time up. He's also flied to center and singled to left. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The Moose still with a 13-2 lead, top of the 7th. First pitch from Johnson. And it's a changeup taken over the outside corner, called a strike, 0-1 to McClure. Riley Johnson out of North Dakota State, so we've got an all-bison battery. And you hope that there's enough juice in that battery to pull this thing across the finish line. The 1-strike pitch is a fastball inside, skipping all the way to the backstop, but the runner at third, Frazier, remains at third. Count even at 1. Johnson has just been erratic when the Moo have trotted him out to the hill. 1-1, the count to McClure. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And the pitch from Johnson, and that's a fastball way high. Simonson hops up to snag it. Ball 2, 2-1. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Fremont with a 13-2 lead in the second game of a doubleheader. So this is the final inning. Count is 2-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 2-1 the count. The pitch from Johnson. There's a swing and a foul around home plate, and that got Simonson on the foot. He is hopping out of the crouch. He is hobbling up the third baseline and now walking his way back toward home plate. And Jack walking around. It appears he's okay. Shea Bennett out of the Fremont dugout just to be sure. Of course, Simonson isn't normally a catcher, but he's doing it right now with the injury to Taylor Howell. He does catch some for North Dakota State, but not frequently for the Bison. But now the count 2-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The Moo lead at 13-2, top of the 7th. The pitch, that fastball way down and in, almost hit him. Ball 3, and the count is full, 3-2. So the merry-go-round will start with Frazier at third, Beers at second, and Olson after getting hit by a pitch on at first. 2 outs. The Moo by 11, top of the 7th. Johnson set and deals, and that's poured down the heart of the plate. A called strike 3, and the Fremont Moo hang on to win it by a final score of 13-2. So they salvage the final game of this 3-game series, and they win it by a final score of 13-2, and that'll give them a little bump as they head up I-29 to face off with these same Sunfish.
You up I-29 and see you at Karis Park tomorrow night. Drive home safe.
So the Moo hang on to win it. Final score of 13-2 in a game shortened to 7 innings since it was part of a doubleheader. The Moo salvaged the final game of this 3-game series. 13-2 the final. The Morningside Storage postgame show begins after this on FremontMoo.com. Big Dog 98.9 FM 1340 AM.
Fremont Moo Baseball!
See the defending Expedition League champion Moo at historic Moeller Field all summer long. Tickets are on sale now for all remaining home games. Watch the Moo push for another Expedition League title and enjoy all the fun of a night at the ballpark with all sorts of promotions and giveaways to make your night special. Buy your tickets in advance and save at tickets.fremontmoo.com.